Yo, what up, though? What is good? What is good, people? Let me just go ahead and knock out something here on my screen. I do want to go ahead and I do want to do a little bit of research here. There's just an investment by Delta into Joby. This is EVTL's largest competitor, and actually they're actually bigger than EVTL as well. Just so you know, everybody knows. Please slap a like and a sub down. I definitely appreciate that. All right, let's get it. Let's fucking go. Okay. So 60 mil like that. Up front. 200 if we hit certain milestones. So that tells me like Joby is convinced that they are going to be able to accomplish the things that they say that they're going to. Now EVTL has been the one that's been kind of on like a mission every now and then, especially the warrants. But let me show you something here. So here's EVTL. As we know, it's been just taking off. See, like look at these bounces that it has. Right. So yeah, like I get the appeal. However, check this out. And we're gonna dig into. I'm gonna show you something about Joby too. Joby's much cheaper. Joby's a bigger company. At least they were pretty recently, if I'm not mistaken. One second though. Let me go ahead and pull this up. What up? Fucking A. Am I really gonna have to... Hold on a second. Here, I could actually probably do this still. Hold on. I don't know why Ortex is all fucked up. Alright, so Joby has 11% short interest, 100% utilization, 2.34 bill. See, look, now it appears. That's fucked up. So they're worth 2.34 bill. And then EVTL. So they just hit the same range. They just hit the same range. They were in the millions when I started tracking them. That's interesting. Let's look at the holders, though. I don't like Exela. Exela is like an ex-girlfriend to me. I don't know if that makes sense at all. It's just like something that like I know it could be good, but like I don't want to get myself entangled with it. I don't know if that makes any sense at all. But it just like I know that they did a reverse split. I know all that shit. In fact, I do want to talk about tops. I do want to cover that as well. Look, they're worth the same now. That's very interesting. However, Joby just got that investment like I just showed you guys. And they're 12% owned by Toyota. Yeah, I'll look at the chart. But absolutely. Here, I'll do that for you now. Oh, you want me to look at... Okay, alright, do you want... So basically, do you want like an overall outlook, or do you want like a... Like, how did you do snipe-wise? Like, type situation. Like, I just want to know, like, what your... Look at that, pre-market up 12.73. Like that. Snipe? Okay, so... I mean, look at the turnover on it. That's appealing. I mean, obviously the day before would have been better. I mean, that's all I could give you. I mean, overall, though, look at that. It's always easy though to look in hindsight, bro. It's always easy to look in hindsight. That's why it's like a girlfriend that I don't want to fuck with. I want to see what the filing was about on Tops yesterday. John, if I can't tell you if something could happen, just because anything could happen. This is Wall Street, you know what I'm saying? I gotta message Ahmad real quick. Yeah, Tops. I have to actually drop this in Margin Mafia chat. So I didn't get to read off the entire filing yet, Trish, but it looks like they received $4.8 million for the exercise on Tops. So it was like they are going to benefit from that a little bit. However, it is going to bloat the float a little bit. However, just a reminder, they did do a reverse split not that long ago, so there's a little bit of wiggle room in my opinion. But again, that's just me. Let's wait till we see the T+2 information, I guess. You know what I mean? That's all I got for you on that. Thank you. Thank you. We just want to see dollar strength go down. Like that's my like what I'm eyeing. I just want to see DXY drop. Again, please like and sub. Go every single one goes a long way. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if we break this. By the time I draw this, fuck. I want to draw something here, but by the time I draw it, it might break. Remember, I draw by the body, not by the wick. Nope. Okay, cool. Because I'm on a 1 minute, I do bodies. I don't do wicks. Morning, Sean. Good shout out about the Joby news. Yeah, I saw muln got absolutely fucking hammered yesterday. I'm gonna take a look at it. Let's look and see if there's any fresh, like, legitimate news off the site. No. The last filing was 9/28. maybe it was just kind of like people kind of pissed off about the ELMS bid. A little bit of a scare, you know what I mean? $3 days ago. See, so we already knew about it. So we already know that they won the bid. What I don't believe anybody else bid against them though. That's one thing that I'm like, it has me feeling like a little bit weird, is nobody bid against them. I don't think. So it becomes official on the 13th. So 2 days from now. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. So in 2021, they had 45,000 pre-orders. What I'm more interested in is the fact that they used to produce Hummers, and that they made, like, in an interview, I believe it was David said that the B1 and the B2 were very, very similar to, to the Hummers. That's what has me, I don't know. That's it. That's like the appealing part to me. SFT is going to combine with LOTZ, and they're listed as number 1 on the short score list. Their fucking short score is not almost. It's a 95.5. Now remember, they are probably going to go down a little bit when they finally do absorb lots, LOTZ, but a lot of that's already probably priced in. Like, they're going to absorb here with lots, and lots is only gonna be like worth 0.8 worth of what SFT is gonna go for. Like, this might be the better play, but I'm not sure about that. Market cap's 30 mil. What was SFT's? SFT 50 mil. I mean, play that how you will if you want to. Whoo, look at Spy Candle. I mean, I would have thought, I would think that that's priced in. And again, please like and sub if you have not already. ADN up 3.3%. Revlon up. I mean, muln's just due for some retracement. If I was, throwing it out there. Fuck. Yesterday was a buy day, not financial advice. Because the thing about it, banks were closed. Well, banks were closed, but the market was open, so there was no liquidity. Hold on a second, my dad messaged me to make sure it was up. And I mod chat. Beautiful. And there's Ripple news out. Beautiful. Fucking love me some Ripple. Again, please like and sub if you have not. Every single one goes a long way. I apologize that I wasn't on yesterday. I thought, seeing it on my E-Trade, them calling it a holiday, and then knowing that it was a bank holiday, I just slept in. I figured, we made up a holiday in June, and the banks were closed, everything was closed. I figured that, obviously with another bank holiday and my E-Trade telling me that it was a holiday, that, the markets would be closed. But apparently I was a little bit naive there. Because we could just open and close whenever the fuck we feel like it. Yesterday might have been the buy day, though. Like, think about all the assets that would have been frozen yesterday. Like, assets were frozen. People couldn't move their money in or out. And then tomorrow we have the Fed funds rate. If I'm not mistaken, right? Tomorrow is the FOMC meeting. Ooh. Bank of England, government... Okay, Bailey's speaking at 2:35. Somebody try to remember that. I know that I'm going to try, but we'll see. The IMF is meeting today for the second day. Okay, that's interesting. So yesterday was a bank holiday, but the IMF had a meeting anyway. I find that a little bit more interesting than, say, something like the PPI. IMF is the World Bank. Are they meeting on Friday as well? IMF is meeting on Saturday? When the fuck are they going to stop? IMF meeting on Sunday. All right, so the IMF is meeting until Sunday. That means that I don't think anything crazy is going to happen. I mean, obviously with the FOMC meeting, we're going to have something there, but I don't think that we're going to have like the final blow until after the IMF has their full on meeting. Google sucks Coinbase. Of course they did, because they're the only public company right now. Did you see what happened with PayPal? This is what I'm intrigued by, the FOMC meeting minutes. I want to know if we're going to listen to the UN, or if we're going to, not just basically just go against what the UN has been saying. The UN is saying that we have to stop with the rate hikes, which is a complete opposite. It's literally a policy turnaround from what we've been doing. Or we're gonna crash the British pound. So think about that. Oh, G20's meeting too? What the fuck? Hold on. G20. Are they only meeting for 2 days? Looks like G20 is only having a 2-day meeting. So G20's meeting as well. Interesting. So the G20 is going to be meeting after the FOMC, during the FOMC. Holy God. This is going to be fun, guys. I hope you guys are ready to fucking rock. This is gonna be some crazy shit, I'm thinking, over the next couple days here. SDIG might go on a run if Bitcoin does. It's one of those ones that are attached to crypto. So if crypto goes, watch out on SDIG. It's just got a lower cap. I really love OPFI, and then obviously AGFY is a good. I like it as a pot play, but that's me. More acquisitions by insiders. I like it because of what they're working on. If you don't know what PTE is, you should probably look into what they're working on. Yeah, Joby's probably rolling right now. Watch out on EVTL warrants, though. Watch out EVTL doesn't move in sympathy, right? And watch out that the warrants don't take off. See, now this makes this a little bit appealing. Only 26% of this company is for sale now. And they have warrants. They don't have as detailed of a trading history, though. This is almost coming down to a double bottom as well. Well, it almost did come down to a full double bottom. That's interesting. But that's straight on one-on-one, like, direct competition, Joby versus EVTL. Because, alright, if Delta's getting behind Joby, EVTL's holders look like this. American Airlines owns 5% of them. Of course I could. I don't like... This is what I don't like on it. I don't like using technicals or charting on something with like this small of a search history. Do you see what I'm saying? Just like what do I do with that? But I mean, I could certainly look at this for you. I mean, there's 8.1 million shares on float, 171 million cap. Fundamentals. I mean, look, like what am I supposed to do with this? I don't know their gross I don't know their margin percentage. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way for me to. It doesn't even have the number of employees, so I don't even know if I don't know if they're growing people wise or if they're dropping people wise. I mean, I can see their debt. I just hate playing IPOs. I really do. I'm sorry. 0.05% short. 42.04% utilization. I mean, I don't know, homie. Like that's all I got for you, and I don't know. I really love EVGO. They must have dropped PTEs. PTE was showing a 3,000% target price increase. It's still showing 3,700, almost 3,800. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Oh, they added 1 million shares. It's not the end of the world. That was a month ago. There's gonna be like no short interest on this. Ooh, 4%. BlackRock, Renaissance, Millennium. Citadel, Virtu, State Street, Tower, Morgan Stanley. This company is backing Wells Fargo. Ugh. I used to go based off number of employees, but with how advanced AI is getting, it's almost like a lot of these companies could be just dropping employees simply because of AI. A lot of time I do look at gross profit margin though, like the percentage, especially. And the fact that they're being bought up by their by directors, very important to me. SYM is something that you guys should take a look at. SYM is owned heavily by Walmart, if I'm not mistaken. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. So they're under $1 billion market cap, under 20% on float. Walmart owns 27.12%. This is SYM. SoftBank owns 36%. SoftBank again. SoftBank Investment Advisors US. Unless SB stands for something else. So think about how much exposure SoftBank would want to this. You have to think to yourself, why would they want that much exposure? That's a lot of fucking exposure to one company. And this would be like consumer discretion. Oh, you know what? I have to look at the tops Edgar real quick. Because of that filing yesterday. I hated tops until I like really dug into them. Okay, 10, 11. Okay, so I didn't see this obviously yet. I didn't see either one of these. I saw this. And I saw this yesterday. But I didn't see the current report, so we're going to look at that. The new warrants. $6.75 per common share will expire June 7th, 2027. So those are going to be $6.75s. Where the fuck are the... Oh, I remember. Okay, never mind. I remember. That makes sense. Let me find them on here. They might not have them because of the T+2. Hold on, I gotta message Mod Chat real quick. No, not Mod Chat, the Marja Mafia real quick. So, upon looking further, it says that they were, I believe, $7.75. What did I just see? It was either $7.75 or $6.75. I just looked at it. It just slipped my mind. But that's what the $4.8 million gross revenue. That's what that's going to account for. It's going to be the sale of warrants right there. We're gonna have to take a double look and see exactly how many warrants there are. But again, it's gonna be a warrant sale of a price up to, I think it was 775. So we might have 775 as like a little bit of a buffer area, and it might act as like a little bit of resistance. Sorry. All right. Yeah, I'm just to be honest, I'm a little bit like I'm like trying to like rush through and cover everything that I can because I fucked up yesterday. I fucked up like bad yesterday. I can't believe that like I just like so I told you guys that it was my cousin's 21st birthday during the week, right? Well, his mom goes a little bit overboard with like, he's an only child. So his mom goes a little bit overboard, so we had an official family party instead of like the guys just going out to have a drink. And basically, so I hit his birthday a second time. So I was a little bit like sloshed, we'll call it. And I just thought that yesterday was gonna be a holiday. I don't know. It's, you know what? I need it. I need it. And no, I was honest. I was just hungover. I was hungover. I was hungover. I thought yesterday was a holiday. That's my bad. I'll take it and I'll own it. I really do like AGFY as a potential MJ play though. But good morning to you. Yeah. No, but it's not me. That's the thing is it's not. That's like I preach about responsibility, and that was very very irresponsible. So I'll own that. It's fine. Like it sucks. I shouldn't have done that. But I'm all about like responsibility and owning your shit. So it is what it is. We do not want that to pop. That we want that to slide right down. That'd be beautiful. I just don't know what the fuck they're gonna say tomorrow during the FOMC meeting. I wish I did. Yesterday might have been the buy day, though. Yesterday might have been the buy day. Just because everybody's assets were going to be frozen because of a bank holiday. They couldn't inject more cash. Think about it. If they couldn't inject more cash, it was a bank holiday, but it wasn't a trading holiday. TLT is under $100. Okay, TLT was just under $100. The last time that it was at this level, besides like last week, was 2015. I've already done the research on this. 2015 was the last time that this was at $100 ish. $2015. 2015. Look at that, $100. This might be one of the best, potential, just safer, quote unquote, plays that there are long term. But who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? And it's now doing volume underneath the 200. Oh yeah. So I actually just messaged the Margin Mafia chat what kind of went on, but I guess you hopped on here rather than looking in the message, which is totally okay. But I just looked at the paperwork here, and hold on a second. I think it's $7.75 is what they're selling warrants for. So we might just run into a little bit of resistance there. Oh no, sorry, $6.75. So $6.75, I believe that we might run into a little bit of resistance. But they're not showing up yet. Like, what the fuck are they going to be listed as? That's what I want to know. Are they just going to be tops W? Are they going to be tops, like, plus WS? Because they do that sometimes. We're going to have to keep a lookout on that. So $6.75 is going to be resistance. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. Okay. Yeah, I mean what I just said pretty much covers it. Low turnover on Hexo, guys. Hexo has been moving with a lot of volume the last, well, honestly, yesterday count me out, but the session prior, it was moving with a lot of velocity, not so much turnover. Same thing as the day before. And again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. This broke trend to the downside. Even if I go long on this drawing, it's going to be breaking trend long. Like, now this is on a 30-minute. Look at that. Watch out on Hexo, guys. Watch out on Hexo. We do not. If you're long the market, you want to see dollar strength drop. Now, if you're like trying to avoid a recession, you want to see dollar strength up. But if dollar strength goes up, that's going to send the UK, like the pound, into like recessionary territory. So heads up about that. $41,000 on top so far. People probably are not going to receive the warrant information how they should. I wish that they did, but they're not going to. Mullen's probably due for a good retracement. Well, yeah, I just read their Edgar, Trish. I just read their Edgar off, and I just read the top, like the newest one. It kind of filled me in. Mullen doesn't have any news on it. So this is probably just a reaction from the ELMS bid. We could check out their Ortex though real quick. Their regular website didn't have anything on it. Okay, so this morning, shares acquired by private advisor group. So they got a report of a large buy. Okay, hold on a second, mod. Endo. Wait, hold on a second. This is something about ENDP. Whoa, Endo. Okay, we gotta read the CNDP news, guys. Hold on a second. I don't know if this is going to be listed as ENDP or ENDPQ. There we go. Okay, so this is from the other day, actually. Fuck, I hate that. I should open document. I think they're okay. So this is basically just talking about the current shares. However, there are filings about bids that have been going on with them that this does not discuss. I know that Merck has a bid, J&J has a bid. Somebody else big has a fucking bid in them. I forget. I saw the filing on Merck's, and then the same person told me about J&J's. Now remember, 2 of their subsidiaries make Adderall, and there was just an Adderall shortage. Good morning, Flex. How are you, bro? I know it's J&J, Merck, and somebody else. There's one other one. And that's 3. I don't know if there's any more than that. Fuck the Wall Street Journal. $8 million. Okay, that's May 25. No. Purdue Pharma? No, Rival, no. $15 a share, holy shit. That's Salix, though. I'm not finding it. There is a filing out on Endo, though. It's in regards to the court dates. Let's look at the court dates. Anything in October? No. The last hearing was on the 27th, I believe it said, right? Which was a Tuesday. Bottomed on the 3rd, which is a Monday. That's high risk, high reward. Very, very high risk, high reward. I think they bring in too much money to be bought out, or to not be bought out. I think somebody's gonna want them. Like, they're obviously gonna need to scrub their like scrub the lawsuits. I mean, even analysts has them at $1, and that's after everybody removed them and brought the target prices down. Oh, man. Like, you can't tell me a company that is supposed to bring in $2.35 billion is worth nothing. Like, you that makes no sense to me. And they have pretty much the same amount of employees that they did in 2019 as well. I mean, yeah, they did drop off 300 from the year prior, but that was mid, you know, the C word crash. Good morning, Nufo. Again, everybody please like and sub if you have not already. Every little bit helps. Look at that pin to the buy side, though. Again, very, very high risk, very high reward situation. I'm just gonna hold on and say fuck it. I have like an okay size holding. Nothing that like I'll lose sleep over if it doesn't go my way, but for 10 cents, it could go my way very, very, very quickly. I just can't see something that's valued that low, with that kind of income. I just can't see it staying that low that long. See, yesterday might have been the buy day, guys. Might have been. Just because of, banks being closed, but yet the markets weren't. Just watch out on that. Oh, what's up with PayPal? There's a lot of talk about PayPal. Watch, I wouldn't be surprised if they ran, even though there's like a bunch of people like talking smack about PayPal. So then like they'd be basically doing the inverse of what I'm thinking. Wow, Joby's up 17%. I'm thinking that they're gonna get hit, but if they get hit, block. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. If they get hit, block might move. I like Block better than PayPal as well. Block is going to be coming up with their own cryptocurrency called, I believe it was Spiral. And Jack Dorsey is now 100% the CEO of Block. He's been the CEO of Block, but he was also the CEO of Twitter. Now, while I don't like him as a person necessarily, I mean, he got the job done. Yeah, misinformation. Yeah. Oh, they backed off their policy? I mean, it's to me that doesn't matter that they backed off. Because like to me they showed their hand. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but yeah, claimed it was that's because they probably saw something with their share price. Look at the ARPN or APRN, excuse me. That's probably because they saw that the backlash it was getting already. FNHC ran 500% like a week ago. Just remember that they ran like 500% a week ago. I don't know. It just seems like a not me type of play. Like a I don't think that I could stream this. Like if it were to go off again, just because like I can't stream a high momentum type play. I just can't. That'd be wrong of me. That would be 100% wrong of me if I were to be streaming a momentum play. Like, look at that gap up. Bang. I can't be part of a what's it called, of a momentum play. Tops was my momentum play. Oh, and I think I hopped on comms as a momentum play too. Like I just can't do that. It's wrong of me to do. Especially while I'm streaming. If I'm not streaming, it's a totally different story. But streaming, I have a conscience, and I know people are gonna follow me into stuff, even though like I'm begging you guys not to. I know people are going to if I say I'm taking a position in something. Please don't. But then it becomes like your own execution ability, and I can't speak for anybody else's. IoT had a rough time yesterday, huh? Ooh, down in the 12s now. C3AI, what are we doing here? Guys, I really like C3AI. It's coming off of a potential double bottom. And this is on the 4 hour. What's up with SPY? SPY. We seriously might see a ripping though. If they front run, assuming that the U.S. is going to adopt what the UN wants them to, we might see an absolute rip in the market. But then tomorrow, some of it might be priced in. If they come out and they say, oh yeah, we're going to go ahead and we're going to either stop rate hikes or we're going to like actually peel back a little bit, then just remember that some of it might be priced in. Yeah, I don't like PayPal. I like Block more than I like PayPal. But I think that they have a little bit more room in order to capitalize on the market, and they're coming out with their own crypto, which is why I kind of like them more. Now, I am aware of like the fact that like PayPal offers more services, but that means that, you know, Block could then go ahead and do that. Also, I know that you like you did like your penny stocks. Check this out, okay? This is WONDF. I did a video on it last week, guys. WONDF submitted to be in the NASDAQ. They're looking to uplist, okay? I want to show you what they're trading at right now. They're trading at 29 cents. It's gonna be a crypto platform. Right now, their current stock is it's a decentralized finance ETF though. They just bought BitBuy and they bought whatever, what is something Berry? Yeah, Coinberry. But they're going to deal with fractional shares. So pretty much kind of what what's it called is doing. Like Robinhood or like a I guess a webull. Like, you know, you have X amount of dollars and you can't buy a full share. You could with WONDF. And they're also, you know, handling crypto as well. So heads up on that. I mean, you're chilling. WONDF already plummeted. Like I'm chilling on it. Like, but they made those acquisitions. Good morning. They made those acquisitions kind of like they were like trying to battle with Robinhood almost, in the way that I take it. Like, here, let me see. Because if you could buy fractional shares, that puts you right in to launch stock trading. See, look. Expected to go live Q1 of 2023. And this is a Canadian company, so they're not going to... Like, they have less competition than they do in the U.S. And then they'd also be able to access both crypto and stock. So to me, it's like investing in Robinhood before Robinhood went public. And then obviously, like, you know, like, it's Mr. Wonderful rather than, you know, Vlad. But yeah. I was looking to see Mr. Wonderful there. Yeah. Alright, again, we just want to see DXY keep dropping. OPAD looked like something I was going to get into, but I don't know if I'm going to have the opportunity to. I like the price that it's at right now, but I was looking at them last week. They just got upgraded yesterday by Jeffries. I don't like upgrades, though. Oh, cut 2. So that means that they got brought down. Okay, hold on a second. I don't like upgrades. I think that the market acts inversely of what analysts say, because they're looking out for their... Yeah. They're looking out for their own bottom line. So say that they downgrade, right? That just tells me that they might be shorting it. Or they might be buying puts. Or, you know what I mean? But same thing goes with an upgrade. That's why I'm a little bit skeptical about upgrades. Look at this increase in revenue, though. Nice and steady. Slow and steady on their margin, on their gross profit margin. EBITDA is now positive. Currently have 1,000 employees. And it's in a sector that I am a fan of. Real estate services. They might actually kind of step on WeWork's toes. WeWork is much bigger, obviously. WeWork's been getting beat down, though. Like a hard beat down. Just off the 52-week low. Okay, short on... I've seen it higher, but the short on WeWork right now is 28.11%. 100% utilization. That's down from 32%, I believe I saw them at. It's already 8:46. Holy shit. Q-Tech. I remember doing research into them. What was their deal? Okay, under 100% utilization, under 6% short interest, yet they're high-ish on that list. About 65% short score. Industrials, capital goods, construction, and engineering is their sector. 47% of the companies on float. Maybe this is why I started looking at them. Oh, okay. So this looks like it was a SPAC. That just went wrong. They have a target price of 633, and it's been coming down as well. So that kind of goes in line with what I was just talking about. How I kind of like the opposite play. I like to play against the grain. I don't know what it is. Just like they want us to think, you know, in one way. So I think in the opposite. Like that's the way that my brain is trained at this point. Their EPS is substantially lower than what it was, or projected to be substantially lower than what it was, and that's QTEK. Just watch out though; they do have warrants, if I'm not mistaken, and I do not know. I don't remember exactly where the warrants are exercisable at, but QTEK might do something. Again, for everybody new rolling in, if you could just like and sub, that'd be dope. I'd be greatly appreciative of that. Top's turnover right now is only 1.68. So it only got 47,000 in volume, but 1.7 turnover, it's not that bad. Comms is a 0.05% turnover on pretty much the same amount of volume, and they're only at 6 cents, 6.5 cents. Hexo got a little bit of a candle there. 808,000 in volume, 0.13% turnover on Hexo. Hexo is only 17 cents, guys. It could fly. I personally believe that Hexo gets bought out by a larger company, but that's not official. That's literally just my thoughts on it. Look at what did I tell you guys about this fucking company? It might not stop. Just saying. It made it up to 69 cents the other day. Again, please like and sub. Fuck. So obviously you guys know I'm not in this. I told you guys I'm not going to take momentum plays while I'm streaming. But I did tell you guys about it before it happened. Pev. Okay. Remember, it topped at 69 cents the other day. Go EV is up 5% to 144. Tblt is at 270. If oil's going to be the play, watch out on this company, Rig. If oil's going to continue, Rig might be a decent thing to look at. It just hit 30 cents. It's working on the 30-cent wall right now. And here it goes. Look at the turnover rate on it. For how much we're jumping in price tag, it's not that crazy. You expect that to be like wild and out, but it's really not doing that much. Especially on while it's going down. You expect that number to be pumping. This might fly. Might fly. Just saying. Mullen might fly as well, though, on a retrace. Financials, insurance, property, and casualty. Oh, so this is an insurance company. Are they filling that gap? If they're filling that gap, I might have to hop in just a couple bucks. Hold on a second. Do they fill? Fucking not all the way, but yeah, they might have. Fnhc might be a big play, guys. They have 6.5% short on 100% utilization. No, I don't like that gap right there, obviously. Alright, let me get my own portfolio open real quick. Look at this thing. Okay, so I did take this. I did take it. I just because the gap filled. That's why I took it. No, not that. HC. Just because the gap filled, I did take that. I didn't take that much, like, of an exposure, but I couldn't not take it. Especially after I fucking called it. Watch out on that gap, though. Heads up on that. VIX is at a 33 right now. I might buy some TQQ calls or some more SQQ puts on a reversal hope, but that would be like more of a YOLO, and I might give myself some time on it. Or I might just fucking DCA deeper into muln right now. Fuck, what do I want to do? Bear with me, I don't have you guys up right this second. I think I'm gonna DCA the rest in the muln because of how low it is. So I bought more muln too. And I'm leaving myself a couple bucks. A couple bucks to play with there. And what do I want to do with that couple bucks? Do I want to do anything crazy? Look at it. Look at how much that jumped up. And those are the dollar strikes too. 56 bucks for those. 16 on the mid there. Oh man. Okay. And again, please like and sub if you have not already. Bear with me. I'm just gonna just get this out of the way. That way I could just kind of chill. Cool. Cool fucking beans. Alright, good shit. Now I can pull you guys back up. Yeah, AGF. I just bought AGFY. Good morning, Rocket Girl. Yeah, I bought AGFY today. I just bought it pre-market. I took this momentum play. I really shouldn't have, but I did. The thing is, I called it down here, and then it popped, and then I was like, oh fuck, like. Now I kind of have to like see what happens. I'm just not gonna be greedy with it. I'm gonna be like very conservative with this play. We want to keep our eyes on DXY today, though. The higher DXY goes, the worse off the overall market's gonna be typically. And watch out on Hexo, too. Hexo might be a big play, too. Remember, tops might run into resistance at 675 because of the filing from yesterday. $906 already? Shit. I didn't even want to take this play, guys, but like, if you see something pop like this after you're talking about it down here, it's really, really hard not to. That was an emotional trade. I made it before 9 o'clock, though, so I guess, I mean, it shouldn't be allowed, but I mean, I guess it kind of fits my guidelines. AVCT has new lows? Okay. Ooh, 168. 168. And that's after the, what, how many, that was 115. Yeah, 1 for 15. That's interesting. Comms has a really low turnover rate. And it's doing decent volume for, you know, something that's at 6 cents. Throwing that out there. We are sub 360 on SPY though. Sub 1300 on ETH. We do have 19150 here on Bitcoin. VIX is over 33 though. I really like TQQ on a reversal. I think muln's due to retrace today. Heavy. I think muln might retrace heavy. They got annihilated yesterday. 13.33 down. On good news. On good news. I think they're due to retrace, but that's just me. I bought more. I bought a little bit more. Just topping off where I can. That's all. Not overwhelming volume here in tops. Low turnover though. Remember, the filing wasn't that bad though. The filing was in regards to warrants that they're going to be selling. It's just going to be a way for them to go ahead and add to their balance sheet. And like, it could be a good money making opportunity if you believe in the company, but that's for you to determine. Where are my Canadians at? Do I have any Canadians in here? And if you are a Canadian, how do you feel about Hexo products? Fuck. We want this down. Down, 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 down. I bought a couple hundred of these because why not? I mean, it's not that much exposure, but like it's something. Just because of the sector that it's in, it did gap fill. We've seen it run 500% in a day. But what if that wasn't a fluke? That's like the point that I'm trying to make. Like, what if it wasn't like? So it came down in a gap filled, which is what I wanted to see. What if it wasn't a fluke as to why it ran? But people wanted a profit take, because that would make sense. Yeah, Joby got an investment from Delta. I don't know about Dice. Sounds very gamblish to me. Dice Therapeutics, oh boy. You know how I am with FDA plays. I mean, I'll look at it, but they're way off their lows. I would that just because of the price tag it's not something I would take. I mean, they're under $1 billion market cap. Just the way that I've been playing the market, and like I just wouldn't chase that. But that's me. I don't know, and plus it's also in a sector that I'm not a fan of. Now, what's the short on it though? They're not 100% short interest, 22% short. So it depends on the news, realistically. Again, guys, please like and sub. Doesn't hurt you guys anything. Doesn't take it. It's not a fee. It's nothing like that. Just literally clicking a button, and everyone goes a long way. But my point is that it's not at 100% utilization. They do have a high short on it. I would just be chasing it way too much, and I don't even. It's just not a sector for me. We hate what the SEC is doing, right? Why would I want another regulatory body in the middle of my bullshit? That's the way I feel. Market cap, only 13.33 million shares are on float. But look at that low cap. Their margin's going down. Not a fan of that. Earnings per share is projected to drop. Well, expected to rise, I should say, significantly this year. As far as employment goes, I mean, they're in the ballpark of 2 years ago. They dropped 30 from last year. Well, the year before. I'm sorry. It doesn't show the 2022 estimates. It shows last year's. SNMP, what are you doing? Yeah, not showing much. I know, at the expense of sounding like a broken record, please like and sub. I know it's a pain in the ass for me to keep saying it over and over again. It's just everyone counts and it's free, so I don't know. I just don't understand why more people don't do it. I'm gonna have to edit this shit real quick. I just want to go ahead and throw it in my my pinged post here. Cool. Remember, it ran to 69 cents and then got rejected last time. Wow, it's 9:16 already? Jesus. So, I guess I'm going to be playing the momentum on this tops and comms, which not something I really like to do. I'm playing the retracement on muln because I did DCA further into that, and I am playing a GFY. I don't even pay attention to half these positions just because I feel like my DD is sufficient in them. But we will be, obviously scanning. Wait, what was DXY at? Still has 113. We might crash the pound. Like we could very easily crash the UK, depending on what we do with tomorrow's data points. APRN, still doing APRN type things right now. I knew that price tag was getting way too low. with the data. Here, let me show you the short interest on that. The Blue Apron. Had a lot of community support. And they're 35% short. 100% utilization, guys. But, yeah. Throwing that out there for everyone. Actually, I want to look at comms real quick, too, before we really get started here. %5 short, 100% utilization. Cost per hour average is just under 11. Microcap. Only 72% of the companies for sale. They have a weak looking website, but the equipment on the website is pretty impressive. Alright, let's get it, guys. Let's fucking go. Let's see. 9:19. So we have 11 minutes till open. 11 minutes till open. CEI. If gas starts to go, guys, watch out on CEI, please. Have your, have your eyes peeled. I was seeing, one of my mods was talking about an IMPP play, but the only thing that sketches me about IMPP is the simple fact of I don't know enough about their preferred shares. I just don't. Cost of our average on IMPP shares is 26% though. Utilization's 100, 4.17% short. I simply do not know enough about their preferred shares. And I like to know just about everything about a play before I get into it. The short on CEI is almost 8%, with 100% utilization as well. I'm seeing cup, handle. Fnhc might go off again, guys. Might go off. Remember, 69 cents is where we stalled out last run. So we're going to try to avoid a double top there. Tops 650. Remember, 675 is tops is where I want to watch tops now, simply because of that filing. So 675 on tops. Comms slightly up, nothing crazy. Alright, let me make sure that we don't have any events today that I should be aware of. Today is what, Wednesday? Tuesday, shot. Oh yeah, 235. We want to see what he has to say. Yeah, we want to see what he's going to have to say. Especially going into tomorrow. Tomorrow, the GDP, month over month, comes in for England, as well as our PPI and our meeting minutes. So tomorrow is going to be very, very pivotal as far as data sets go. They might price it in though. They might price in the what's it called? They might price in what the UN has asked for. Just because he's been bending over to everybody. Think about it. He has literally been bending over to everybody. So what makes this different? What makes this any different on the Biden agenda? Now, I'll tell you what, if we kept hiking, even against what the UN is asking for, things could get extra weird. Because that would not be priced in. There's no way in hell that would be priced in. The U.S. not doing what the UN's asking for with, the current, commander-in-chief, quote-unquote. There's no way in hell that that'd be priced in. Ooh. I'm like pretty antsy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm jacked up. Definitely jacked up. I think Mullen's gonna surprise us. I think Spy's gonna surprise us. That might be me being a little bit like optimistic though. I just feel like they're gonna want to elevate a little bit going into the meeting tomorrow. Everybody remember, first off, I'm not an economist. I'm not a financial advisor. In fact, I actually am like a high risk, high reward type of investor. Investor, trader. I mean, it depends. Typically, I'm going after value, but I just want everybody to know what they're like, what to expect when watching my channel. That way, you don't, like you're not wasting your time. If you could make more money somewhere else, be somewhere else. But for me, it's all about going ahead and hitting value and knowing what to do if the dominoes start to fall. Because I think that we are damn close to the dominoes getting to that point. 1 second. We have about 4 minutes till the market opens. Girlfriend stuff, 1 second. People's birthdays, I'll wish them happy birthday later. Okay. Watch out on things like Boil. Watch out on things like Gush. This is going to be descending channel, I believe. No, not even. Maybe if I drew from the wick. Now, typically I don't draw from wicks. You guys know this, but... No, not even. Nope. Okay. So what we got? Spy is at 358.37. $1.66 million in volume on Fnhc. With under 10% turnover. 9.5 on 1.67 million volume. It did fill that gap to the bottom. That's what I was worried about. I wanted to make sure that it filled the gap. It looks like it filled the gap to me. Again, at the expense of sounding like a broken record, please like and sub. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. I'm just a guy that trades off stats. We will be looking at some of these momentum plays, but at the same time, we will be scanning for value. Best of luck to everyone. And I hope you fucking kill every single trade that you enter. But at the same time, don't get your panties in a bunch if you miss. Because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to play mind games with us right now. They are literally trying to, like, scrape every single penny that they can. Just please remember that. One minute left. Let's go. I'm fucking amped. I hope you guys are. $358.26 on SPY. Fnhc looks like she wants to curl up. $30 seconds left. Let's go. All right, let's go. Good luck, everyone. Cake that. Go ahead. Cake it. 358.30 on SPY. Muln's up almost 1%. AMC's up almost 2, 1.5 now. 1% up on GME. Still under 20 cents on CEI. VIX is at a 33.23. FNHC just busted up a little bit. Turnover starting to roll. AGFY is up 5%. FXLV is now up 2%. PGY is at 148. When is the bleeding going to stop there? Boyle is at... It's up right now, but it's just over $50. So, that, I mean, it's down from when we've been talking about it. FNHC looks like she wants to keep going. Remember, guys, pillars of the foundation, even during a recession, a depression, whatever, are going to be financials, insurance, consumer discretion, things of that nature. That's one thing that I do like about FNHC as well, is the fact that it has to deal with insurance like it's an insurance company. So that's diversified financials. That's a reason why I like FOA. It's a reason why I like OPFI, diversified financials. Like, they should be okay in any kind of any kind of financial predicament. 9.3 million in volume on FNHC. Tops is up 8%. Again, watch out on Hexo. Let me click off on it real quick. Look at the turnover. Look at the volume. Tops is barely moving. It's reading up 7% right now, but I mean, in all reality, it's barely moving. AVCT's at 168. Under 13 on, under 12 on AI. Under 12 bucks on AI. IoT's at 1230. Mullen has 1% up. SPY is sliding a little bit. Still sliding. Looking for a bounce up. It's literally on my trend. Let's see. Over 19 on Bitcoin. Over 1250 on ETH. XRP just lost 49 cents. Fuck yeah on Fnhc. Congrats if you're in this play as well. Let's get it. Let's just make sure we don't squander it. Definitely don't want to squander this one. Rocket Girl, if you're still listening, I just want to say thanks again for the whole blacklist recommendation, because now I'm like officially addicted. I'm on like season 4, I believe. So yeah, thanks again for that. They just talk about so many relevant things. They talk about like the stock market and shit. Look at APRN. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I don't have kids or, you know, anything. Like, my girlfriend, I'm still waiting on her visa situation. So, I mean, like, all I do on the weekends is I kind of just chill. So, I just, like, binge watch fucking Blacklist. APRN looks like she's in a blast. Ooh, we're seeing some pullback on Fnhc. It could be to let the RSI cool off. I do too. I like when they talk about cryptocurrency. That's what I like. I really like when they talk about cryptocurrency. Sava's at 36.78. Almost, it's under 50 bucks on Boyle. Heads up on that. Under 50 bucks on Boyle. I know it's getting a little bit chilly here in Pennsylvania. I had to turn my nat gas on. Rocket Girl just bought more Sava. Okay. Boyle just hit 50 again. SPY still sliding a little bit. Mullen's trying. I don't even know what to say about Mullen. It's unch for the most part. VRM is like, this price is laughable to me. $1.08. That's laughable. CEI is under 19 cents. Laughable. Watch for a spin. Nope. Not there yet. RSI is 62 on FNHC. AVCT is at 167.9. $25 on GameStop. AMC's at 627. Mullen is, I mean, Mullen's pretty much still lunch. BBIG is down a penny. SPY's down $2. 80 yen is down 9 cents. 237. Comms is flat. Well, I think the market's offering some, like, all the deals that I would want. Anything that I would want to buy on Amazon, I'd rather spend in the stock market. Or in the crypto market. Like, that's just how I am. But I'm in the whole, like, chill now to be good later. Like I'm in that boat. Like, so what if I'm not buying, like, you know, and staying at, like, the lifestyle, like, that I would typically be at. I would rather, you know, invest my extra cash in, like, in value moving forward. That's all. If you're friends with me on Facebook, you should watch the video I just shared before I hopped on. It was in regards to Goldman Sachs talking about the 07-08 financial crisis. There you go. Early Christmas presents for you. That's what's up. Can't complain about that one bit. Look at the turnover. Look at the price of it. Look at the turnover. Look at the volume that's being done on Hexa. Mullen is oversold right now. Sniper, no snipey. It's literally a fucking quarter right now, guys. It's a quarter. I don't know. 33 and 32 on the RSI now. Under 95 cents on BBIG. Dollar strength still moving up. 113.15. %5 up on Nerve. Nerve has been one of those that has run against the grain. So is Drug, and so is Ava. Well, AVYA, for those that are new. Drug is green. Ava is still red. Look into PTE. Look into what they do. Pretty cool business. Mullen trying to recover here. SPY 357. It's still sliding. 357, 40-ish. $19.1 on Bitcoin. I believe that's a critical level. I wanted to hold that. Oh, it lost a critical level. So I had a critical level drawn out at 19,150-ish. And obviously we slid below that. We're $50 short. But check this out. Yeah. I just did that off this line too. I didn't do it off anything else. Let's see what else we got. Could draw it off that, but I'm not going to. We're trying to rebound here on Bitcoin. We should see the rest in SPY and ETH. We should see a nice little comeback as well if this gets a follow through. Fnhc looks like she wants to curl up. Inverted hammer, hammer, hammer. Spinning top. It doesn't know what it wants to do right here. It's cooling off on the RSI, I believe. I'm watching it around 69 cents though, just because that's where it topped out. Sorry, I'm drawing levels on this. Center buck is another critical point. Be done in a second, guys. Holy fucking God. How many share... I had to see how many splits they did. Good morning, Boone. I'm gonna have to look and see how many fucking splits they did, though. That's it for right now. I'll look how many splits they did, and then we'll check it out in a minute. Top's just slightly green. Here it goes. Yeah, you too, bro. You too. AGF was... Ooh, what is that doing? What is AGFY doing? I want that dollar strength to come down. Fuck yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go, babe. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I don't chase plays. I am the fucking play. Let's go. And this is why I don't chase shit. This right here is why I don't chase plays. I find them before they become plays. Fuck yeah, guys. Let's go. And this is one that, again, you get from being a viewer or somebody that actually like listens to, you know, my live rather than, you know, going somewhere else. I did not do a little tiny update video on this. Like, it's not something that you could just pick up from, you know, just going through my library. This is something that I talk about actively. I don't think I did a short video on them. I just want to you know, state that. But like, this is something that I've talked about several times without, you know, without doing like too much posting about it. Oh, really? See, I bought some at least. I didn't go heavy into it, but like, I got some MJ exposure because this is one of the ways that I wanted. Like, I'm getting MJ exposure, but I'm being diversified about it. And this is a way that I could like to be like diversified because this company specializes in scaling. Like, it's not an individual, you know, like flower company. It has to do with scaling. Kind of like it's like an offset play almost like IIPR. The FNHC looks like she's gonna blast though again. Oh baby, let's go. DXY coming down a little bit. That has me jacked up. It's better to be the play than the chase to play, guys. Every single fucking time. Every single time. That's why it's important to do your own research. That was AGFY, as crazy as it is, was number 1 on the short extreme list for small caps. And that's how I found it. When I found it, it wasn't number 1 though. It was like number like 3 or 2 or 4 or something like that. But then I looked into the business, and now it's number 1. But I looked into the business model and what they do, and I happen to like the business model, which is why I started to follow it. Fuck yeah, that's a clean trade. That is a clean trade. I told you guys that I bought it in pre-market as well. So there's no like denying like when or where I bought it. Like, I told you guys when I bought it. Let's fucking go, fam. Go EV. Go EV with more good news. Good morning, Greg. Good morning, buddy. This FNHC, what's it called? It filled the gap to the bottom side. There is a little bit now of a gap right here, but before this, it had filled the gap that was like even lower, which is why I said, hey, this might go like kabang. And then all of a sudden, it just started ripping in pre-market. I gotta fill in around here somewhere. But the last run, this topped out at 69 cents. So just so you're caught up. AGFY popped as well. Hopefully we don't see that act as like a double top. I don't think it's going to, but I think we're going to get a little bit of a spin right here on the MACD. If not, I'm going to click off on a AGFY here in a second. Look at the volume compared to average volume. SPCH with news, FDA approval. Thank you, Greg. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. It's free to do. It doesn't cost a dime to be a good person. Just saying. KSCP with acquisition news. Thank you. They bought Case Emergency Systems. Watch out when... If this goes ahead and forms a wedge and twists through that, it could go kapop again. Tops is down 6.5, 560. Watch out on AGFY. I don't know if it's going to go here. That MACD doesn't look too promising. We'll see. I want to see that straighten out. Might have to come down a little bit lower. That's not good for BBIG. Product fulfillment. See, are they gonna store data here though? Is what I'm curious about. Like, are they gonna store data here, or are they gonna store data in China? Because if they store data in China, if they continue to store data in China, then I could see the problem still, persisting. But if they say that they're going to start storing it in the U.S., then that could, drag out the process a little bit longer. Yeah. Thanks for that Google report about Coinbase. Somebody already dropped that. I forget exactly who, but yeah. Let's see. What do we got? What's turnover on tops? Guys, tops might be curling. One-fourth of the... almost half of the volume it normally does has already been done today. If I drew a flag from here to here, we'd be breaking it. I'll even draw it off this top one right here, which I typically wouldn't do. Typically, I draw it off something like that, down, and we'd be breaking it right now. We go from the top, though. Just think about the sector that they're in, guys. They're into transporting like oil and gas, and they operate 8 tankers all over the world. Energy's going to have to get moved around. SPY is almost down a full percentage point. Tops wants to. What in the Chinese... What? Okay, TikTok is planning to build its own product fulfillment centers in the U.S., creating an e-commerce supply chain system that could directly challenge Amazon. Wow. I mean, technically, as much as I hate the idea of China doing that, technically, if we want to think about it, a free and fair market will create more of a challenge for these businesses to compete. So while I do not support the idea, I support the idea of competition. 105.5 on VRM. Under 94 cents on big. GME's under 24.5. AMC's 619. Mullen's at pretty much a quarter right now. Peloton. From Goldman Sachs. Wow, okay. So Goldman Sachs is issuing margin calls. Remember, this is 3 times net gas. Snapchat expanding a partnership with Google. Love it. Remember, 14% of Snapchat is owned by China. So I'm using it as a hedge against China. MJXL is my MJ play, and that's up 8%. Fuck yeah. There we go. 8.74%. I'll take it. That and AGFY are kind of my MJ plays. I might hop into. I have IIPR from like a long time ago in a different account, but I might add IIPR. Russia's financial monitoring agency adds Meta to the list of terrorists. Well, I mean, think about, like, they won't let you have a different opinion other than the one that they want you to have. That I don't know. There's something a little bit wrong with that. At least I think so. Like, or else it gets pinned as misinformation, quote unquote. It's like, no, it's like, no, that's not misinformation. It's just somebody else's opinion. AVCT's popping. I bet it is. Where is she? Oh yeah, she's ready to go. $180. Where's the intraday high over here? Whew. I honestly take 210. $24 is on the 200 in the 1 minute. 2 Fed Reserve officials have began laying out a case for exercising caution in raising interest rates after policymakers last month telegraphed plans to continue lifting rates. Well, so that's because of the UN. The UN, this is what I've been like, you know, kind of preaching about, is the UN asked for us to stop raising rates. So are we going to listen to the UN, or are we going to keep doing what's best for our economy? Now, if we listen to the UN, which I can't see Biden not listening to the UN, but if we keep listening to the or if we don't listen to the UN, then I could definitely see the market keep sliding, right? But if we listen to the UN and we lower interest rates or we just stop raising them, theoretically, money should either stay the same dollar, you know, like it should be worth the same, or it will be like decreased value. At which point I believe that the market would rise, theoretically. Because remember, as they raise like interest rates, okay, and all these like different rate hikes, money becomes more expensive. That's why I've been monitoring DXY. Like that's why I started to monitor DXY when I haven't been monitoring DXY that much, or because of these rate hikes. It's gonna make the price of money go up. Tomorrow is a big day for DXY. Tomorrow is a very, very big day. Well, tomorrow's a big day for data, altogether. ADN's at 233. We're under a quarter on muln, guys. We're under a quarter. Throwing that out there. Under 94 cents on big. Black Friday came early. Wait, BNY Mellon to become the first U.S. bank to safeguard crypto. Okay. See, look, we're grinding out my wedge here. Consolidating. But waiting for that MACD to twist up. DXY is still on the rise. Ever so slightly, not a fan. Fnhc might just keep popping. I'm just worried about the 90 or the 69 cent mark. I want to see if we could bust that. You know what? I do have to look and see something else. Second of May. Okay, their max was in here. 16th of March on FNHC. That's 2021. So, I mean, we have less than what we did then. And it's trading at a much lower dollar figure. March of last year. March of last year, this was $1 in 2020. It was 3 times the price of what it is right now. And it had more shares on float. And remember, the dollar is worth a hell of a lot less than what it was, you know, back, let's say 2 years ago. It's worth a hell of a lot less. Great morning, Jeff Shimmy. Great morning, bro. I hope you are having a good morning as well. I'm waiting to see what happens here with AGFY. We're already 4 times average volume. Mullen's under a quarter. At a quarter right now. SPY, what are we doing? Remember, tomorrow's like when the big data rolls in. Big data. I hope so, bro. It's under a quarter right now. Well, not right now, but it was under a quarter at one point. That should pop any second. And then obviously you guys see like the layers to it. DXY. I want DXY to continue to I want it to start to drop rather than continue to come up. We'll see though. AGFY coming down a little bit, not a big deal. Remember that was number 1 on the short extreme list for small caps. I would like to see the whole MJ sector do something. I have Margin Mafia, I believe. Mod Chat, sorry. Alright. My bad. A mod who is unable to... He works full-time, so he's unable to listen to... What's it called? To chat, so I just wanted to give him an update. Dollar strength. Fnhc is at the 48 right now. AVCT is at 175. I was telling you guys how much I like the OPAD. They're intriguing. At these figures, they're intriguing, to me at least. Zelensky rules out talks with Putin, says talks may be possible with different Russian leader. Asking for another leader is not going to be his best move, in my opinion. But what the fuck do I know? $0.92 flat almost on BBIG. Under 105 on VRM. Spy's looking to get something here, I think. She's trying to. Look at how small the range is compared to these. So it got like a little bit of a shove, and then all of a sudden now they're just trying to fight it. This is why wick, paying attention to like wick structure and formation structure, I think is so important. That's an inverted hammer. RSI on this is in 37.19. Uber, Lyft, plunges. Biden proposal may cause gig workers to become full-time employees. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. That might be kind of like a little bit of a head fake type deal. Just because so many people want to be their own bosses. I could speak directly for that. Like I can't see myself working for anybody else ever again. So that's the only. That's not the only, but that's one of like the only things I have to say about that. Just because you could do it whenever you feel like doing it. Tesla receives tax exemption from Chinese authority. Uh-oh. So Tesla got taken out of the ESG fund. I don't know why, because they're the most responsible company, in the United States. But now China just gave them a tax exemption when the U.S. is treating them like shit. Think about that. So U.S. is treating Tesla like shit, and China's giving them tax exemptions. Huh. Just remember, guys, if it makes money, it makes sense. People are going to look at Elon like the bad guy, but no. Nope. It's simply him doing him going ahead and making moves for his shareholders. And the U.S. government continuously treating him like crap. Remember, he offered to end world hunger, guys. Please remember that. And Elizabeth Warren left him on red. Look at Spy. Look at Spy. Come on. She's going for the curl. 48's touching VWAP. Yeah, he was denied to help. Exactly. He offered to end world hunger. And he wasn't even denied, though. She just left him on red instead. She just completely ended the argument. And just like... Or the debate. Whatever the hell was going on about his taxes. She just completely ignored it. And she's actually a part of the financial committee, guys. So just be aware of that. Like, when it comes to the financial committee, she's one of the members. Which I hate listening to her every single time that we listen to a hearing. But she's one of the members, and she just completely ignored somebody saying that they would end world hunger. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, and Gates is buying up all the farmland. That's right. That's why I like IDEX. I do. Like, obviously the equipment, I mean, I would prefer, like a probably diesel. But if he's going to be like he's going to be, chances are he's going to run it on it with electric equipment. At which point I like IDEX because not only do they have charging like platforms pretty much. Well, not platforms. It's like a like pavement almost. But they also have smart tractors, and they just bought out an electric moped company as well. Not too long ago. It's like within the last few months. Spy's trying to push. FNHC might go again. Ignore this line completely, please. That line is just for me. Please, everybody ignore that. And what I mean by that is, like, I'm trying to get better all the time. So, like, I just want to see what I, like, experiment a little bit with charting. And see how accurate some things are. Good morning, keeping it real. What is up? I wish you were in here a little bit earlier. I called this before it popped. And then all of a sudden, now it's up 150% almost. Hey, it happens. It happens. Not everyone's gonna be like this stuff. You know what I mean? It is what it is. BBIG is under 94 cents. Mullen has a quarter. VRM, which I think is laughable, is at 106.5. I mean, I don't know how many people are in. I'm in. But I know how many other people are in. AGFY also popped. It was up 25%, but I did enter this before we jumped a little. I actually entered in pre-market. Spy's coming back a little bit. Still off our key levels on Bitcoin. Sorry, CEI is almost at 18 cents flat, guys. 18 cents. 8.5% down on it. AMC is at 630-ish. GME is at 24.66. Dollar strength is continuing to slide up, which I'm not a fan of. I don't like them. I just don't like them. If I had to go with an alternative thing other than muln, I'd probably go with like. Well, I don't even have to look at them because I'm just not gonna like what's going on. I probably prefer Lucid, other than Tesla. I'd probably think like of something like Lucid. What are you doing, AGFY? Fuck yeah, let's go, babe. Let's go. Let's go. Remember, guys, we don't chase plays. We are the play. We do not chase plays. We are the fucking play. Again, please like and sub. All about that life. Yeah, muln is going for a quarter. It was laughable when I saw it at 24 something. It was pretty much laughable, bro. Like, today's Tuesday, right? If there was a Black Friday for a Tuesday, I think it would be today. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like I can only say so much. If Fnhc is sliding a little bit. Dollar strength. We want that to go down. What the fuck is going on with it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We want this to come down. Again, nobody pay attention to this upline. This upline is just for me. I want to know how far off this trajectory it's going to be. Like that's what I'm measuring. How far off of this trajectory path are we going to be? And this is exactly why I don't chase plays. Is just because I would rather do research, like my own research, and then come to my own conclusion and then be right about it. Because, like, I don't know. It feels much better that way. And at the same time, it feels a hell of a lot better being in before everybody else is. Oh, fuck. I clicked off the... Yeah. Mullen's curling, yeah. Mullen is looking nice. She's curling up. I'm going to keep my eyes on that, and I'm going to see when it goes positive. If it goes positive. I'll look at this real quick. I'm going to be flying around here. Look at her go. Did I do the levels on this? Fuck, I didn't do levels on this, guys. Hold on a second. This is like a slow and steady, like, it's like, it drops down to a shelf. It drops down to another shelf. Like, look at all this shit. That ballpark. Shit, I have to click on this real quick. Alright, there we go. Look where this topped out at. Fucking $36 almost. Cup and handle formation. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Dollar strength, 113.20. The market has been, yeah, the market has not been like, it's not been reactive off of what normally it would react off of. Like, it's been moving inversely to, like, to data sets and news. It's very, very odd. And this is kind of why, like, only, like, a small amount of traders will continue to trade after a few years. I believe it's like 7% after 7 years. Or something like that. It's a very low percentage after 7 years. I remember Googling it, like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago or something like that. But not too many people stay in the market just because of how brutal it typically is. And that's just because people will trade based off of, like, emotion way too much. That's the way I see it, at least. People are constantly trading off of emotion. But if they trade off of emotion, then they're fucked. Like, if you trade off of emotion, you're gonna get burned most of the time. That's why I try to take it out of my own hands, and I make it like a math equation. And I just like, let's, like, statistics, like, make the calls for me. Is it always that easy? No. But that's that's like my primary goal. BBIG is under 93 cents. Under 26 cents on muln. Oh, well, yeah, reading the charts is absolutely key. And I believe that reading wicks as well is extremely important. Fnhc looks like she wants to go. We're going to be challenging the VWAP in a second. Reading wicks is everything. People say that, like me reading on a 1 minute chart, people don't like 1 minute charts. But like if I'm looking for an overall trend, yes, I will look at different timelines. However, I'm going to be, if I'm on a different data set, I'm going to be late on the trade. That's why it's important for me to see how like each candle is developing. But I know that a lot of people don't like a 1 minute chart. And for that I apologize, but like at the same time I got to do what's right for me. And I feel like having the right data is a must as well. So if you have the right data and you know how to read a chart and you could take your emotions out of it, you should be okay in theory. But if you're trading off incorrect information and or you don't know how to read the charts, you're already at a disadvantage. I love how this pushed up right on my intersection. And that's why I experiment with charting. Like, yeah, it was off, and then all of a sudden it bounced right back to be in trend. I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'd rather have it up there, though. That way I could draw off of it when it does finally break that trend. We are on VWAP right now on Fnhc. Just broke VWAP. 13 and 24 are both through the 48. Come on, give me a curl. Keep curling. Go ahead. We have a cup formation right now on Fnhc. It might just rip again. Remember, it did 500% a week ago. It's a micro cap as well. AGFY is up 20%, 46 cents. Trying to get it. Kind of a spinning top right there. A little bit of indecision. Oh. It's fighting right now at VWAP. Look at the volume, though. We're at 39 million in volume. Average is 2.8 over 3 months. She's getting a push. 108-ish on VRM. 93 cents-ish here on BBIG. We're at 24.62 on GameStop. 6.30 on AMC. FNHC is popping, though. Look at her go. Look at her go. SPY's coming back around a little bit. Come on, babe. Pop. This is going to be, yeah, 50 cent. That's just a psychological number right there. 50 cent threshold. SPY's coming back. Again, if you're just rolling in, please like and sub. I called this before it popped this morning. Like, it's up 200% right now. And if you don't believe me, you could, rewind. Like, you could rewind stream. Check it out. Said, hey guys, this one might pop again. Then, like, a couple minutes later, kapop. First candle. Well, it's knowing data, and it's knowing pattern. It's just pattern recognition. That's the way I see it. Completely pattern recognition. And data, and knowing the data sets. And knowing like this is in a sector that I'm very like confident in. This is in the insurance and diversified financial sector, which is one of my favorite sectors right now, heading into a potential, depression. DXY sliding down a little bit. AGFY pop. This might want to cool on the RSI. Good morning, Mark. Yeah, I wasn't expecting for us to make up a holiday in June, which would be a bank holiday, and then not trade on it, and then to take an existing bank holiday and then to trade on it, if that makes sense. So that's what fucked me up, and I was completely hungover for my cousin's official birthday party. Yeah, ATER is starting to... We just had a 48 over the 200. Little bit of a gap there, though. Little bit of a gap. Remember, there's still a gap on FNHC as well. Not the happiest about that. Little tiny gap, but she's there. Yeah. It was alright. I mean, I just got blasted. And then, my friend had a pen, so then I got double blasted there. Dollar strength is dropping a little bit. Dollar strength is unch. Watch out on Hexo though. Watch Hexo doesn't jump. Hexo's crossing the MACD. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Hexo's crossing the MACD though, guys. Again, I draw body to body, not wick to wick. Shouldn't draw that. Honestly, I shouldn't have even drawn that. I should have drawn it to here, but then we'd already be breaking it, so I'm not even gonna waste my time. This thing is just fucking insane. Let's go. Give me that handle. I just want to see it break 69 cents, though. AVCT's at 174. Looking for a handle on it, though, on FNHC. SPY... It's hanging out around 357.40. 357.5. Tops is down 6.25%. DXY slid back up. 173 on AVCT. OPAD is at 95 cents. If DXY drops, I think the whole market will will just tear. But I mean that's my guess. Like, I don't know. AGFY might go right here. $24 is trying to cross the VWAP. But yeah, if DXY drops, I think that the whole market like will go. Now, am I right about that? That's to be seen. But who knows? FFIE is down 15%, but the warrants are up 10%. Throwing that out there. We're 5 times the volume over the average for the last 3 months on AGFY. Turnover is just under 20%. SPY is pushing up 358.20. Dollar strength still pushing up as well, though. Getting a little bit back on tops. Hexo coming up a smidge. Just remember where this has topped out before, guys. I think that even if like the dollar strength doesn't slide down, if like the high cap stuff gets hit, right? Like the things that are trading at high multiples. And now this is my own theory. This is not backed by anything else other than just my own theory. I think that things that are trading at high multiples, I think that they will then, you know, get put down towards like multiples that they should be trading at. And I think that the small caps might actually get properly evaluated at some point here. Yeah, I've heard of RMed. They just did a reverse split, didn't they? I try to stay away from FDA stuff, but sometimes I kind of can't. That's my issue. Like, it's like sometimes it's just I can't. Like I only have a few FDA plays. One is PTE. One is a T2. And then like I have MJ plays, if you want to count them. 358.40 on SPY. I'm trying to go up through this list here to see if I have any FDA plays, because I don't want to like mislead anybody. CME is at under 170. I really like that, but that's definitely a blue chip. I like MindMed, but they haven't done so well after their reverse split. And that's just because I like the idea of using like acid as opposed to like, you know, like different like big pharma type of, you know, what the fuck am I looking for? Like prescriptions. Carvana's up 3.2. Remember, Carvana's only direct competitor would be Vroom. The other direct competitor would be CarMax, but they don't do like they're not as in line as Vroom and Carvana are. Whoa. Okay. All right. Mark just dropped a shit ton of DD here in chat, guys. Tesla's 7-year-old energy generation storage business, which includes solar panels and stationary batteries, lost 129 mil last year on revenues of $2.8 billion. GMC's total addressable market of 120 billion to 150 billion in energy storage and management. Yeah, watch out on something like fuel cell for that. Well, That's why I think that they're way over leveraged. Keeping it real, I think that they're way over leveraged personally. And again, completely just my thought. The government has to be complicit, or else things would have happened already if the government wasn't complicit, in my opinion. But again, that's just my opinion. Oh, AGFY. But anyways, I think that they're way over leveraged, and I think that we are very, very close to having, shit hit the fan. It's just when. But I think that a lot of these companies are way, way, way undervalued, or undervalued fundamentally. And I personally believe that things are going to go through like a great repricing, where some things get pushed up, some things get pushed down, but I think that that's what's going to save us from a depression thing, like a depression era, we'll say. I also think that technology is too strong as well. Push down to VWAP and the 48. Mullen's moving though. What did I tell you guys when it was right here? I mean, I don't know how the rest of the day is going to pan out, but it was in here, and I said, holy shit, this is such a buy. I think this is such a buy under a quarter. Now, I'm not a financial advisor. Do as you will. I'm just out here talking. But, look at that recovery off of fucking a quarter. It's just ludicrous. They're out here playing psychological warfare with us. I don't know how it's legal, but it is. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Department of Labor releases proposal forcing companies to reclassify independent contractors as employees. That's so wrong. That's so wrong. They can't do that. I don't see a world in which they could do that. I don't think that'll go through. Department of Energy's Turk says the U.S. could use SPR over coming months to fight high gas prices. Yeah, too bad Biden's over there, getting rid of as much as he can. And then we're literally exporting it, while we're exporting. We're exporting oil while the things at the pump are not, the way that they should be. That's what I think so as well. Keeping it real, I also think that a lot of crypto. I think that a lot of crypto is going to get wiped out, but I think that the ones that do are going to see the ones that do make it are going to see a very, very big increase. While I believe that Bitcoin will drop. I think Bitcoin loses a lot of its dominance. Again, not a financial advisor, and that's just my opinion. But I think that they're going to lose a lot of dominance. Now the question is does the SEC sue ETH and hold up ETH like they held up like they've been holding up XRP? That's my question. Honda's new $4.4 billion EV battery plant will be built in Ohio. Good. Right there in a swing state. Wow. The World Bank just slashed U.S. growth to 1.6%. Last week it was like 2.6 as per... It was somebody I didn't trust, though. I think it was Goldman Sachs or something. But that's pretty crazy. Deteriorating market liquidity may pose risks to financial stability. I agree with that 100%. I think that they're way over. That they're like their liquidity is wiped in my personal opinion. I think it's a little bit coincidental that yesterday was a bank holiday. Tomorrow is the FOMC meeting, and yesterday was a bank holiday, so you couldn't move money around and be more liquid. If that makes sense. I had to think of a way to describe that, but yeah. Watch out on UGAZF if you like nat gas. Just saying. Okay, GM is gonna split off and do a GM energy thing. Guys, just read chat because I'm not able to keep up with all the DD that's in here. Thank you to those that are sharing it. I just while I can read it, I just can't I'm not gonna be able to read it for everybody out loud. I'll do my best. GWH is under $4, 388. That might have to be an entry point for me. I don't know. I liked it a while ago, but under $4. I'm gonna keep my eye on that and try to enter it under $4. 2.3 up on muln. Vroom's at 106.5. Remember, Carvana, their direct competitor, is up 3% today. And I'm going to argue that VRM has more room to grow via market capitalization, as well as their, just their standard evaluation. Why didn't you sell it this morning? I don't know. See, the news though this morning, Trish, was not that bad on it. The news was not that bad. They're just gonna sell warrants. That's it. They're selling more warrants. Check out GWH though, keeping it real. If you like ADN, check out GWH as well. It's another battery company. Now, GWH though, one sole difference is that GWH was brought to market by SoftBank, which is Japan's largest bank, and Bill Gates. Okay, cool. I'm happy that you reviewed both of them. Guys, remember, Hexo might go kapop. We have a gold cross right here. Low turnover. We're already half the average volume. It could go kapop. Let's actually look at their Ortex real quick. Ah, shit. I looked at the Toronto exchange. Low cap, 111 mil. $95.64 utilization. 36.88% cost to borrow average. 4.29% short. Short score 72. And this is going off T+2 information. Go ahead, babe. Do your thing. The MACD is on. It's basically on, like, it's mid level, I guess. Trying to spin back up through the VWAP. The 13 is on the 48 right now. So just waiting for a little pop there. A little bit of price action. Let's see. Platform and batteries if it's new and upcoming EVs. Okay. Thank you very much for that, Mark. DXY starting to slide. We're at 113.08. It's down now compared to, yeah, it was green a few minutes ago. Mullen wants to go. Okay. SPY's getting a push. That's why. 13 is going through the 200 right now. Wow. Okay. This looks like really, really strong growth here and a nice recovery. SPY's looking to blow. Dollar strength still positive. Well, not positive, sorry. It's down 2 cents, but we've seen it lower. APRN is now down 2%. Remember, that was looking jumpy before. AGFY is 18.8 up. SNMP is a company that I like them a lot. They're only 30 cents right now. I mean, they have their own pipeline in Texas. GWH 388.5. Yeah, the Netherlands will give way, though, if they have to. American Airlines climbed after saying it expected to post it. Yeah, but low-key, Delta just invested in their direct competitor, SNMP. I just did a video on them. Hold on one second. I'll give you the link. There you go. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. GTE with news. Oil production weighed by... Okay, not worried about it. SPY's trying to make that push, though. No problem keeping it real. I got you. Fnhc, what are you doing? Looking for this curl right here. RSI's just under 50. She's got room. VWAP's right in front of us. Dollar strength, 113.10. Again, want that to come down. Thank you, keeping it real. I appreciate that. I appreciate that big time. Big time. But check out their float. Their float is only 2.7%. And then the short interest of their float is like 30% short. I go over it in that video. But they were like 30% short on a 2.7% float of the entire company. So that means that 97% of the company, 97 point whatever of the company is inside held. And they're a small cap. So I just find it very interesting that they have their own pipeline in fucking Texas, where we could easily beef up oil production. Ah, shit. What'd I do? Alright, what is muln doing? Let's see. Trading in between the 48 and the 200. SPY slipped again. 230 on ADN. CEI is just over 17 cents, guys. Just over 17 cents. Dollar strength just went positive again. Fuck. AVCT's at 173, almost 174. Pushing up to the VWAP on FNHC. RKLY was on the short extreme list the other day. I believe it was Friday when I looked. Heads up on that. They were on the short extreme list. I didn't check them out this morning, but I believe that's a software play too. I could be mistaken, but Broccoli Photonics to expand free living human study of its BioPTX biosync band across broader group of... Yeah, see, like, that's not... If it's something I'm not aware of, or, like, that's just way over my head, chances are I'm not going to invest in it. Unless it's, like tech that, like, I've done, like, a decent amount of research. But if it's over my head, chances are I'm not going to invest in it. Because why would I invest in something I don't understand? It just... That doesn't make any sense to me. SPY trying to make a push back, 358.20-ish. Yeah, muln's fighting. GameStop's now green too. VRM got a little push. What is SPY doing? SPY's moving. That's probably why. SPY's getting a push. SPY's getting a nice little shove here. Look at that recovery, guys. Short and double bottom. You know. 360.55 is a key level for me today. Thank you for that DD, guys. Alright, we are approaching key levels here on SPY. We want 360.55 at least. RSI is hot though. It's barely overbought, but it is. See, now we're within range again. 70 is the number. Not really. Cruising. I did a little bit of research on what Bill Gates like what he donated for. And then somebody in here actually mentioned watch out on SMME, so I just threw a couple dollars on it, to be quite honest. And by a couple dollars, I mean, like, you know, something that wouldn't, like, wreck me financially. And that was, it was kind of just like a we'll see what happens kind of investment, just because of how cheap it is. However, for like an OTC play, I really do like WONDF. And that's not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. It just, that and RPI, like, they seem like they could be bangers. SMME is more of like, if it hits, it's going to hit type of scenario, in my opinion. That's just the way I see it. Dollar strength. Come on, keep on sliding. AGFY 25% up. I love that. GSAT is sliding down ever so slightly, 2%. Remember, guys, the top snooze really isn't that bad. It just they're also going to be trading warrants as well. I don't think the warrants are listed yet, but they're going to be trading warrants. That's all. Mullen's trying to have the 48 come over the 200. And watch out on JOBY. And watch out on the EVTL warrants as well. EVTL might move in compassion of Joby, but they do the same thing. It's the same business. It's just the only two players in it. JOBY was like a much bigger company than EVTL was, and then all of a sudden EVTL started getting these these surges, and now they're pretty much equal weight. But 12% of the business is owned by Toyota, and Delta just today made an announcement that they're going to drop $60 million on it. Okay, BWV with news. September household spending dropped the biggest in series history. GSQD news halt. So that'd be what, a T1? T1 news halt? Comms is under 6 cents. Dollar strength back up a little bit. Wow. Okay, so Jim Cramer calls out the new inverse ETF with his 42 years worth of success. I wouldn't be surprised, and again, this is just a psychological thing. I wouldn't be surprised if like the inverse ETF does terrible now that it's a thing, because now he might want to like try to like outperform because of spite. Like, just watch out that doesn't happen. Like, his projections might all of a sudden just become fire out of nowhere. Just because, he's trying to outperform the inverse him. And then I think that eventually they'll go back to sucking again. But, I mean, it's worth a thought. Pets has gone absolutely, you know, just bananas before. So just keep that in the back of your head. It just goes on these tears where it'll be up like 90% a day. Well, their customer service isn't that great. Let me just say that. 25.26 on GME. Like, their customer service is not great at all. You can't even call them. Dollar strength went unch, and it's chilling a penny down. Colorado accidentally sent 30,000 voter registration notices to non-citizens. I totally bet that was an accident. 100%. That's the tour shit. 48 is coming up to the VWAP right now on AGFY. Look where this is topping out at every single fucking time. Driver's licenses. Maybe they had to put what's called. Maybe they had to put like in order to get a driver's license, you put a what's it called on like your place of residence. That's the only thing I could think of. 174.5 on ABCT. SNMP is just above 30 cents. AGFY. I wanted to fill that gap. I don't like gaps. Yeah, fill that gap a little bit. Well, that's why it's not even that they have to recruit them. It's that they just have to let them in the country, and then like they feel like, I'm sure that they feel like some kind of like loyalty to those who let them in, if that makes sense. Thank you, Mark. BT. I don't like FDA plays, as I was saying earlier, but like I feel like I'm already in too many FDA plays. Small float, micro cap, so it could move very, very quickly. I don't like how there's no data up here showing me the gross profit margin, because that's one of my favorite things that I like to look at. I also don't like how it doesn't have the percentage right there, because I like to look at the margin percentage on EBITDA. They have 10 employees, and look how low their enterprise value is compared to what it was. I mean, it could be like it could just be a market plumbing like event, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not doubting that whatsoever, but I don't like them long. But again, to each their own. To each their own. But it's definitely a micro cap, small float. Mullen is looking to have a gold cross. Very, very, very tight. What's up with SPY? SPY is having a gold cross as we speak. At least it's trying to complete it. All right. I'm a fan of a lot of Netflix's like their like the ones that they direct and like put out themselves. You guys should watch the movie Lou that they just did. It's very, very good. Very, very, very good. It's just LOU on Netflix. I personally thought it was very good. But what the fuck does my opinion mean, right? I mean, it's good for their business model, in my opinion, that they're giving people a choice rather than just saying like everyone over here or everyone over there. It's like no, now they're giving people a choice. So like people like to make their own decisions. Even if it costs more money, people will probably buy the one with no ads. But they'll probably do that because they have a choice. Look at Spy. They have a choice in the matter. It's not that they're being forced. Again, if you're just rolling in, please like and sub. I'd appreciate it. And remember, I am not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy that's sitting here playing, stats in my head. I could be way off. I'm literally just going based on statistics. Oh, thank you, sir. Yeah, please like, sub, all that happy jazz. Hit the bell if I'm dropping videos in after hours. You know what I mean? That way you don't miss any sweet updates. I might do a video on AGFY because I solidified a position. Like I got deep into it today, and then it popped. So now it's probably gonna have eyes on it. So now I'll probably put a video on it later today. It might sound shitty, but I'm trying to do it as a reward based system for watching my channel over somebody else's, where people find out about these tickers that have a lot of interest, just a lot of potential behind them, without me doing an actual update video. That way I have more people on stream. It's different, but we'll see. Spy's looking to take this. We'll see. Year ahead inflation 5.4 versus August 5.7. I don't even, unless we adopt cryptocurrency and completely go over to a deflationary crypto for most of our digital transactions, there's no fucking way. Looking for 360, 55. That's my number at least. DXY is dropping. A little bit. 11 cents. Revlon's green. GME is up 25 in it. Yeah, 25 and a half. Let's see. BBIG under 95 cents still. AMC is 6 and a quarter. Muln is 26 and a half. VRM is 107 and a half. Heads up. Heads up on FNHC. We're consolidating here. DXY still coming down. We might go pop on a lot of different things if DXY keeps coming down. Snap has 1023. IoT has 1207. AI is 1204. I mean, as long as people have been value investing and not just like gambling, then statistically they should do well. However, I know that a lot of people aren't going to fit that category. So that I just urge people to make, you know, decisions that they could like live with. You know what I mean? Like, just like make sure that you double and triple think like about your trading plan and moves that you're going to make. Well, see, but I think that a lot of people are buying unrealistic options that aren't gonna, like, they're gonna expire too soon. That's my one concern. I think people are gonna be too greedy about the situation, rather than, you know, trying to build like more of like a robust portfolio. What did I tell you guys about AVYA? Please, God, this was down 2% when I mentioned it. Oh, man. What are you going to do, right? No, the Fed talks tomorrow. The Fed meeting minutes are tomorrow. I care about the meeting minutes. I just had GWH. 398 on GWH. That's up 10 cents since I was mentioning it. I'll show you the reports. I think it's... I personally agree with you, but let's see. All right, so tomorrow is England's GDP. Bailey speaks today at 2:35. I think that might be intriguing. GDP on England is tomorrow. PPI is tomorrow. FOMC meeting minutes are at 2 o'clock. I have a lot of TBLT. I have a lot of TBLT. I have TBLT warrants as well. No problem. Greg did. Digital did on here. Oh, I forgot to fucking put this here, guys. I'm not on that play. I'm not on that play. I try to tell everybody, like, as I'm entering a play, or, you know, a roundabout time. Like, I want to stay far away from the idea of a what's called, of like collusion. So like I can't say exactly what I'm doing when I'm doing it, like perfectly, but you know, I do what I can. Hold on, I'm trying to get you guys my... What the fuck? Where the hell? Why isn't that... Hold on, I'm having a little mini issue here. Community home. Invite. No, that's not what I want to do. Alright, basically if you want to be... I think it would be this. I'm not positive. If you want to be in the Margin Mafia, here is a link. I think that's the correct link. And then the Reddit page is right here. I can get that for you. Somebody correct me if that's not the right page, if that's not bringing you to the right thing. But that way, we just let us know that you want to be a part of chat, and we'll get you in chat. Not a problem at all. Spy is looking for that gold. Well, it has a gold cross. Let's see if we can continue. DXY is 113.05. That hit 113.20 before, if I'm not mistaken. AGFY 50 cents, 30% up. Love it. Thank you. So, the reason why I'm doing that, keeping it real, is because of this video. I'll give it to you in a second. It's because of this one right here. So, I base everything off statistics. And this video explains why I'm investing the way that I am. It's basically a cover of what happened throughout the 2007-2008 financial crisis and who made the most money. The people who made the most money were the people that beat up American value stocks. So what I'm doing is I'm buying beat up American value stocks. And Fnhc, did we get the pop? She wants to. Go ahead. AGFY is almost 30% up. I also focus a lot towards business models as well. Low overhead business models, high growth. That's what I'm into. Oh, did I even pin that? Yeah, I did. Okay. MVSC does not like being under $2. Not financial advice. It's at 183.5 right now. DVN. What is DVN? I have a lot of energy plays that I have in mind. I'll have to look into that a little bit further real quick. Let me see what their market cap is real quick. See, I'd be playing at that size of a market cap. I'd probably be playing something like this. I like Black Hills a lot. Black Hills has a lot to do with BlackRock. If you're looking for something like lower cap, I do like this. 2.2 billion or 2.12 bill. $3 a share. Elon Musk has been sued by Twitter investor who says the richest person. Well, I mean, I'm not going to disagree with that person who's suing them, but it's the stock market, and it is what it is. Like, what else do you expect? I don't disagree with them. I think that what he's doing is like fucking with margins, big time. So I definitely don't disagree with like the plaintiff there, but there's nothing that I think that they could really do about it. Because he cited legitimate reasons as to why he was on again, off again. MNTS, as far as what he's talking about, gas stations in outer space, watch out for those. Fnhc, come on, babe. Mullen is trying to stay green. GME is up 3%, guys. SPY's fighting to move up ever so slightly. If FNHC like clears this VWAP, just watch out. Just watch out. I guess that's all I could say about it. It'd have to clear and hold, though. Over and over and over and over. I mean, like, forever. That's the problem. It just, like, over and over and over again. But you know what? If one of us did that, we'd easily go to jail. 100%. MBot suspends development of its self-cleaning shunt project. Okay. So MBot with negative news. GWH has $4. Is it 4 or 5? Fuck. I believe that they're still on the short extreme list, so they might just be getting hit. Remember, iLag is a Chinese company, so it could just be like a, rug pull. PTE, 72 cents. I bought more PTE today. My original buy-in was at 67 cents, but I've been averaging up. Watch out on TSLL. If this market is going to flip and go green heavy, watch out on TSLL. ETH is green. $30 off green on Bitcoin. I really don't want to listen to them. I think that they're not going to be able to tell us shit before the meeting minutes tomorrow. So it's going to be a whole lot of the same, like, talk over and over and over again. SPY's trying. Revlon is up 1.4. GME is up 2.75-ish. Mullen is flat, essentially. 8 1/1000ths of a penny up. DXY just lost 113. It's 11:30, guys. So you guys remember the whole 11:30 issue, right? Europe can't trade after 11:30. Okay, this isn't moving. How does something with so much volume get, like halted in its tracks? No range on it? Interesting. Interesting. SPY's going green. She's trying to. Isn't the name of that gamble? something GmbL. Esports Entertainment Group. So it's an esports company? Is it... Can somebody tell me, is it similar to DraftKings? Where you could pretty much just gamble? Yeah, see that's why. I'm staying away from gamble stuff. Like I don't want to be gambling in this market. I want to be investing in this market. I'm sticking to business plans that I'm like comfortable with and that I see undervalued. That's where my investments are lying. Is it a good strategy? Is it, I don't know. Is it a bad strategy? I also don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see, right? But again, statistically, off of the 07-08 collapse, that's who made out the best for the people who've invested in value. So that's what I'm doing this time. I mean, again, I'm also investing in like, you know, technological advancements as well, and I'm hedged out in crypto, but I'm definitely investing in American value. The things that have been hit and just beat up and beat to a pulp, that's what I want. But they have to have good business plans where they're not going to just fall apart. SPY's pushing just under 360. Yeah, but while I understand that, I didn't know if GmbL was like it stood for like gamble. And that's why I don't know if it's like with DraftKings or if it's like a technology company that's gonna have to like have their own software and stuff. Because I think that software is going to do very well, but I think that there's too many competitors in that space and too many people that are going to be coming up in that space. I think it's too easy to create an online gambling arena. It's for gamers. So then I would have to do more research. If it's not like DraftKings, then I would have to do more research. If it's like DraftKings, then I still feel the same way. But if it's unrelated, then I'm gonna have to do my own research into it. I'm gonna have to deep dive when I have time. I'll deep dive in after hours. But I just can't. I don't know. I can't get behind that when I feel like there's other things that I could make some money on. I need to know my investments intimately. Trades are a little bit different, but if I'm making an investment in something, it has to be like I have to know it very intimately. I have to be sold on it 100%. Especially right now, when I feel like liquidity is at an all-time low. I really think that we're about to have a Lehman Brothers moment relatively soon. ETH and Bitcoin are both green. SPY's getting a little bit of a push down. I think this is just cooling out so we can consolidate and move up. VRM is now green. About 26 on GME. Mullen at 26.64. BIG is under 96 cents. AMC is down too. VRM unch 110. CEI is at 18 cents, guys. Flat. 18 cents fucking flat. AGFY looks like she wants to do something. Higher lows. That's the message I'm getting right here. It's just higher lows. DXY dropping a little bit. Well, if it's gambling, then I don't. That's not. That's not where I want to be. If it's gambling, that's just not my arena. That's all. It's not. It's nothing against that company in specific. It's just it doesn't fit my trading plan. And there are very, very, very few occasions where I violate my own trading plan. Because then that comes down to, well, it doesn't mean that you guys can't trade it. It's just like, for me, it's like, I'm looking at the business model, right? I want something that's going to be an almost bulletproof business model. Gap fill. A little bit right there. Come on. Now, fill that. Fill that first. But to me, it just depends on... It depends on what they're doing. Okay. Well, see, right now, I think that we're at, like, a point where I want to be DCAing and investing in, like, companies that I believe in long term. That's where I'm at. I think things are way too oversold and just fundamentally undervalued to the point where they're so illiquid that shit's gonna hit the fan very, very soon. When, I don't know, but as long as I keep DCAing and I'm just smart with my money, then I could stay longer than they could stay solvent. AGFY, fucking 40% right there. What's my cost average on that? Yeah, 40.5. I just want to go ahead and put this. Sorry. Watch out on APRN. Watch out that doesn't get another run behind it. I think Hexo's gonna do something at some point too. Yeah, I like RIG, but it. I mean, I don't know. It depends on the sector that like you're trying to get involved in. It depends like what your risk, what your risk looks like. My risk is very, very high. So I feel like I might be able to make more money elsewhere. Again, for anybody new rolling in, please like and sub. I mean, like, just today, like, I called out AGFY, flying. I called out FNHC before it started to rip. Like, show your boy some love at least. Come on. Help a brother out. Twitter is on the verge of going green. SNMP is just under 31 cents. Yeah, this whole market looks like she's shifting. SPY, yeah, that's why. The IMF has warned of an increased risk of rapid, disorderly repricing in financial markets. What did I just say about repricing? I love that. Love that. Let's go. Let's fucking reprice. Let's reprice. Remember, Europe can't trade anymore. Europe's they're kneecapped at 11:30. GME is up 4.4%. I don't know why they pull from our SPR. That makes no sense. Weber is very heavily shorted, and they just got halted. Yo, what up, Arch? What is up? Filling that gap. I don't really care. When people hype stuff like that, I tend to just stay away from it. Thanks for letting me know about it, but like, yeah, I just try to stay away from that. Yeah, keeping it real, that's dope. So then you get what I'm saying, like, like, to me, it's all about going ahead and building a portfolio that has a sound, like everything has a sound business, like a sound business model. It's value investing and trading. It's not just, it's not just all about the YOLO, which a lot of people are after. No, $22. $22. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Like, so I'm 28 years old, and before Rona, I owned a few businesses, and they all went belly up because of the lacking consumer confidence with Rona, as well as the used car bubble. So what I did was I was trading previous to that. I just wasn't like trading heavy. So then what I did was I just studied the way that money moved, and then enough content creators pissed me off where I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna make my own channel. So I appreciate the compliments. They definitely go a long way, because I put in a lot of time. I really like BKKT. I really like BKKT because they're partnered with Nexo and EXO. And not to mention that, but like, so what really pissed me off, keeping it real, is that my credit score was a 727. Notice I said was. Okay, because I have lost a little bit there like since, but I tried to take out one of those like emergency pandemic loans, right? And I got denied for no reason. They didn't have a reason to cite, but it was probably because I answered the question about being white and a male. Because why else have that on an application if it's not going to, result in anything? So I had a 720 credit score, and I got declined on like an emergency loan in order to keep my businesses open. But yeah, so I kind of got like looked down upon because I'm a white male, which that's kind of what I think that was kind of the tipping point where I was like, okay, now like how is money flowing and what the hell is going on? Um, so yeah, that's uh that's why I started studying money. AI is up to 1230. 1230 on IoT too. I'm a big believer in both. Anything could squeeze given the right dynamics. Um, I mean, the shitty part is that I can't prove it. But like, why else would they have? Why else would they have like a what race are you or what gender are you on something like that, and then deny somebody with like a 700 plus credit score? It just doesn't make sense. If I had a low credit score, I'd get it, but to have a 727, like that's not bad. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. SWN is another energy company I'd personally be looking at if I was looking to make a play like that. Coin is pumping. I could look at the short interest on BKKT. Yeah, BKKT, no problem. Let's see. Backed holdings. 215. Whew. Now, even though it's as low as it is, the cap on it is still just under 170 mil. Short interest is 17%-ish on 100% utilization. BlackRock added, Vanguard added within like the last little bit here. BlackRock just added to BKKT, and they just bought 2.77 million, or no, sorry, 3.06 million shares. I like backed a lot. Oh God, here's this average Joe guy. That's great. Oh man, oh man. Go somewhere else if you don't like my content. Please. Like, it's fine. I won't be disheartened at all. Oh man, oh man. See, the funny part is that I called out multiple winning trades today, including this one before it popped. But he'll still sit here and tell you, absolute bullshit. GME is at 4.3, Revlon 1.15, muln is up 2%, 2.2. VRM off lunch, ADN still at 236. SPY is approaching 361. See, I really don't care. I just don't want them to fill up I don't want them to fill up chat on you guys. If you do not have haters, you are doing something wrong. Just remember that in life. 170 on AVCT. Yes, sir. 32.5 on AGFY. Yeah. Too bad I'm terrible at trading. Too bad I'm terrible. G-sets at 178. IDEX, that's damn close to an all-time low. If it's not on it. AI and IoT pretty much at the same levels there. Snap has 1045 again. AQST up almost 6%. Arrival coming off all-time lows, up 2.5. RKLY. Joby with that news today as well. She's still pumping. Watch out EVTL and EVTL warrants don't get a like that sympathy run. Sub 26 on GME, ever so slightly. They're trying to jump SPY up here. Let's see. So they push it down below pivot, and we got a bullish engulf back up. Dividend on WDFC. That's a-okay. I don't care what you like. I'm good. I'm chilling. I am chilling, dude. Am I down on some stuff? Yeah. Am I up on some stuff? Yeah. Like, it's life. Whoever claims that they're a perfect trader is lying to you. I just want to be very, 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 like, to the point. If anybody ever tells you that they're a perfect trader, they're lying to you. Because this guy apparently thinks that I think that I'm a perfect trader. I wish that I was a perfect trader. I try to emulate, you know, that basis. But I am definitely far off. Yeah, Coinbase is just slow growing up. That would have been a nice snipe down here. I mean, looking at their balance sheet, it looks really nice, but you're gonna feel a lot of the crypto volatility, I believe. I mean, that could be good or bad. I think it would be good ultimately, but I think that too many people are like relying on Bitcoin to kind of tell the story when there's a lot more there. Under 18 cents on CEI. 126 on MNTS. That's funny. OPAD now positive on the day. Absolutely. Absolutely. See, that's what I'm saying, Dan. That's what I'm saying. It just... Ugh. No, I'm going to let it rest because it's already been like a year and a half. It's like it is what it is. Like it's already been a year and a half. I'll recover just fine. I don't need to go through that mess. Like it was a nice sized loan, so like it would have been great to have, and it would have given me a big boost. But now that the dollar's worth less, you know what I mean? It's like, do I really want to take like as big of a loan? And how quick would I have it? Because if they might give it to me too late. SPY's trying again to get above pivot. So we made it above once, got rejected, twice, rejected. Let's see if we get it this third time. AGFY looks like she wants to do something again. Look at the turnover rate on this. 31%. We're up 36% almost on the day. It's at 52% or 52 cents stock right now. Just saying. Their business model, in my opinion, is low overhead, and it's about scaling. I just said I didn't want to take the loan. What are you talking about? People don't listen. That's so funny. And why are you discriminating against, all of young, like all young people? Because I will tell you right now, I am not like most young people. Tblt is down 6.5. SkyX went red after being up all morning. Remember, SkyX has a very, very low beta. And if you don't know what that means, then you should look into it. No, I'm not crying about it at all. I'm actually just saying that there's, discrimination that's going on. That's it. And I said that I wasn't, going to pursue it, though. Good try, though. $58.5 on the RSI on AGFY. Volume did slow down on Fnhc, but it's also consolidating. I mean, it's not hard to figure that out. What's Hexo doing? Remember, Hexo saw a lot of volume inflow last week with the turnover here, 0.86. And we were almost at average volume on the day, and it's only noon. Nerve 7.5% up. Greg, I wish that we all loaded in when you fucking called it out super early. JOBY is up 10%. Watch out again. Watch out on EVTL. Watch out that doesn't move in sympathy. And if it does, then watch out on the warrants, especially, because the warrants could pump on EVTL very, very quickly. We've seen it happen multiple times. Bitcoin is slightly down. We're in between the 200 and the 48. Nothing to see there. Nothing to see there at all. SPY is pretty much hunch. DXY slipping, guys. Very good. We just want to see that like just continue to slide. I mean, so long as you're long the market, I should say. AGFY getting push. I'm chilling. It is what it is. I think it's funny that you're taking time out of your day to come hang out here if my content's so bad. That's fine. I respect everyone's, everyone's right to have an opinion. That doesn't mean that I have to agree with your opinion. Yes, please like, sub, and watch out for these random people. My opinion's different than yours. Their opinion might be different than yours. AGFY is rolling 38% up. WeWork is up 4%. Just under 30% short interest on that. And it's not a small company. Over $4 on GWH. Should have bought that at 388 this morning when I talked about it. Wish and Eve and Eversea join force. France says it's stepping up military presence in Eastern Europe. Okay. Weber's up 13.5 after the trading volatility. There you go. I took care of it. See, I don't mind, but if it like bothers you guys, that's when like I'll do something about it. Because whenever they're like somebody's on my whenever somebody's like on here commenting like that actually helps my algorithm. I did not see that. I can't I can't really like look at my phone throughout the day. I usually do that in after hours. But no, that's interesting. We used to be on the gold standard, remember that? Those were the good old days. I'm just kidding. We came off the gold standard way before I was born. We were returning towards it, though. Tomorrow's info. Tomorrow, if they come out and they say, what up? What up, Mr. Style? If they come out and they say, that they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna either peel back rate hikes, or if they're not going to rate hike again due to what the UN has requested, that might make DXY drop. I'm not even gonna pull up a Magle chart, bro. Magle is just that's way too coordinated. I mean, it's the same thing as HKD. It was a coordinated squeeze. I'm not going to go ahead and I'm not going to be part of that whatsoever. I don't chase plays. I am the fucking play. I am the fucking play. That's the vibe I'm on. WHLM halted on volatility. MMAT is up 5.4. Remember, this thing got cut in half, basically, based off of an irrelevant SEC filing. O'Doyle does rule. AMD collaborates with the Energy Sciences Network on launch of its next-gen high-performance network to enhance data-intensive science. Okay. I feel like they could have, like, you know, lowered that down by keeping it real. Thank you for doing that, by the way. I love when people make me a part of their day, even if they're, like, doing something else. That's dope. Alright, let's see what SPY is doing. Slip below the 48. I'm going to draw this line. I might be late on drawing this line, but... yeah, kind of late. Not all the way. 108.5 on VRM. Mullen is now slightly red again here. Under 95 cents on big. AMC's at 628. On 17.5 cents on CEI. About to go unch on ETH. Bitcoin and ETH are just around unch. Like they're not that far. They're not that far from both going green. Drop 10% on FNHC. 10% down on tops right now. DXY is starting to eat it. No, yeah, sometimes the roller coasters suck, bro. Sometimes they suck. Look at DXY dropping. I love it. Keep on dropping, babe. But yeah, the answer to the whole DXY scenario could simply be what the Fed does tomorrow in the meeting minutes. What is this going to do? Are we going to drop down to the 200 or are we going to spin out? I want to look at SPY. Just under 360. Just under 63 million in volume right now. See, volume's trickling in now. It's not like, you know, piling up nearly like what it was. SPY does have 360. ETH is now green. Bitcoin's still off. Joby's curling up again. Guys, JOBY is now curling up. Remember that they had the news about Delta investing at least 60 million with potential for 200 million based on goals. So just keep that in mind. Also, watch out on EVTL in case that moves in sympathy. But especially watch the warrants. If you know what you're doing and you know how to trade warrants, watch out on the warrants on EVTL because we know how fast those could get juiced. And that's if EVTL starts to run. Down to the 200 on FNHC. Alright, this is called a GAN fan for anybody that thinks that I'm just sitting over here drawing lines. GANN. You could look it up if you disagree. But it is called a GAN fan. It's just a charting strategy. Nothing more, nothing less. It's highly accurate though, just because of, you know, the way that it's being done. Like I'm going off the same high point. $170 on AVCT. AGFY is just doing its thing. Mr. Style said something about Megal. I'm not even going to pull up Megal, but Twitter went green. LiDAR's at 111. GSAT's at 178. 144. We're under 145 on PGY. I find that kind of funny. Financial stability risks have increased and the balance of risks is tilted to the downside, the IMF said in its global financial stability report. Keep in mind that the banks were closed yesterday, but the markets were open, so people couldn't move liquidity around either. That's gonna, like, that's gotta do something. In theory, of course. It's freezing up people's liquid assets on what they could, move, what they can't, and it might cause, a little bit of a clog in the machine, I guess we could call it. SPY still pushing a little bit there. Forming a little cup here. Just waiting on a handle. 234 on ADN. Hexo is almost unch. Watch out on Hexo, guys. It could happen very, very quickly. Doing volume at the 200 on the FNHC. SPY still moving along. Remember, if DXY keeps dropping, in theory, SPY should rise. In theory. Not 100%, but from the way that I'm like taking things into perspective, I believe that SPY would rise with DXY dropping. Bitcoin's about to go green, about $11 off. ETH is green by like $3. FNHC is getting a little bit of a push back up off the 200. SPY is just under 361. Which one's not it? What do you mean? Oh, not in it. Word. Well, Mangle is just, I mean, it. Right after Nancy Pelosi went to Taiwan. Now this is after China already threatened us. We had what I like to call the Shanghai Special. We had a few of those roll through, like Mangle, HKD. Like, there were just a lot of these, like, they were just like simple pump and dump schemes with coordinated buying that I personally did not like. I stayed away from it. I mean, there was definitely money to be made there, absolutely. I'm not doubting that one bit. But it was a game of hot potato. Joby, huge cup and handle on the day. And that's a 1 month chart. JOBY. Oh, 1 min chart. Sorry. SPY's getting a nice little bounce here. Look at that recovery. Fucking love it. 237 on ADN. I'll pull up JOBY for you. What up, Buck? Welcome to chat. So this is actually a double bottom on the 1 minute. Well, yeah. So what they did was they ended up buying out, like they ended up buying out the float. I did live call HKD at $22 even. Older, like people who are subs then will be able to tell you I live called it, but I called it off of a halt. I said watch this thing watch this thing run, because I was looking at the utilization at the time, and the utilization the turnover percentage was not there. Like there was almost like a goose egg. So I just, I basically said, hey, watch this thing go, and then it ended up running. I did not think it was going to nearly go as high as what it did, but yeah, that was live called at $22 on this channel. Yeah, I trade on a 1 minute chart, absolutely. Actually, the most intelligent person I know that actually used to own a hedge fund said he also agrees with me that he can't look at anything but a 1 minute chart. Now, what I will do is I will go ahead and I'll check out, like a 5 and a 3 for longer term trends. But if I'm trying to snipe something, absolutely I'm on a 1 minute. I don't know, like if you're not trying to snipe, I would understand that, but if you're trying to snipe it, I don't understand why you wouldn't want to be on just on 1 minute. Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much, Sean. I appreciate that. People don't get it. Hopefully we see DXY keep coming down. It won't be the end of the world if it doesn't. But if it does, that might kind of be like a tell on what the FOMC meeting's going to, let us know. Yeah, to me, it was all based on the turnover percentage. Now, this trade isn't like that to me, but on some of those IPOs, I'm paying very, very close attention to the turnover percentage. DXY, come on, babe, keep on sliding. But yeah, like on some of those like IPOs and things of that nature, like some SPACs, I'm paying very, very close attention to the turnover percent. AGFY has done 10 times the volume that it usually does. It is at almost a 40% turnover, but again, we're talking 10 times the volume of what it usually does. Yeah, I was kind of pissed that I didn't take a position at $22 when I called it, but in if you think about it, like I followed my trading plan, so even though I didn't end up cashing in on that, at least I followed my trading plan. And I didn't go chasing. So, it is what it is. Like, it is what it is. Obviously, I wish that I grabbed it. You know what I mean? But what am I going to do? Sit here and beat myself up over it? Nah, fuck that. These Beam warrants, I believe, are a little bit too pricey right now. They're supposed to be $5.50 cheaper than Beam underlying. Watch out on RKT as well, with the whole rate situation. RKT might be like a bomber. 25% chance for less than 2% gold. Wow, holy shit. All right, so the World Bank says that there's 25% of a chance for less than a 2% global growth over the next year. That's kind of incredible. Biden reevaluating U.S. relationship with the Saudis after OPEC decision. You guys have to watch the what's it called? You guys got to watch the like the press conferences and shit that they have. It's actually kind of funny. Like it's sad, but it's kind of funny at the same time. The UK has lost fiscal and now monetary credibility, increasing the risk of structurally higher inflation. See, that's why tomorrow I think that we go with what the UN is recommending. So then we don't crash, the UK. This is a cup and handle all the way. Look at this thing. Look at that. So I would honestly expect DXY to keep coming down. If dollar strength comes down, they may be able to salvage the pound. But in theory, remember, 80% of all currency was printed within the last 2 years. So why is the market down? Why is SPY down, like 100 points? A little over 100 bucks? So SPY shouldn't be down as much as it is. Like I could see it being down, but if they went ahead and they pushed 80% of currency into the market within the last 2 years, then with trickle-down economics, chances are the money is going to end up with a publicly traded company, whether it be through investment or through like the earnings report. With trickle-down economics, the market should move. Muln's green, Vroom's green, Revlon's green, GME's just under 26. ETH just went red. XRP's just under 50 cents. ETH just took green back. Waiting for SPY to do something here. Looking for the handle on it. We're just under a... my line is matched up with the R1 actually at 361.95. But it's actually matched up perfectly with the R1. That's fine. We could agree to disagree all day long, bro. That's I love the ability to agree to disagree. That's how people grow. And that's how, people understand and make new decisions and things like that, is by having, differing opinions and then, just kind of laying it out there. So that even some of my mods think that it's gonna go down. That's fine. We can all agree to disagree. That's fine. A-okay with me. I think that a lot of it has to do with what the FOMC comes out with tomorrow after the UN request. HYMC volume. So I would be using that as a top signal for that. And again, that's not financial advice, but I'd be using HYMC as a top signal on AMC. That's just me, though. Let's see. India has said that launching 5G in the world's biggest mobile market after China will bring high-speed internet consumers simultaneous socio-economic benefits in sectors like agriculture and health. I mean, I could believe that. Oh, here we go. That's fine. See, there comes a point where you stop agreeing to disagree and you just you refuse to agree to disagree, and then you just become that person that's why is that person here? You know what I mean? And you just made a comment where it's why are you even here? So like, either chill out and like, you know, feel free to voice your opinion, but don't criticize me based on mine. So, giving you a chance here. 18 cents on CEI. That's funny. That's funny. FNHC is... She's taking a hit. She is taking a hit. Cup and handle looking... Let's see, what are we going to do here? We do have that heavy resistance in front of us. Heavy resistance support. Nearly 20 million borrowers could have their... That's bullshit. I'd be fucking pissed off about that. Like, I go ahead and I pay my loan, and then like somebody like a peer of mine doesn't have to pay theirs. That makes no sense at all. No sense. I feel like they would have to like ease something like that in, or like, you know, put that like on the books for like future years, not like, you know, past dated shit. I want for today. $38.95s. Fuck me. I hate using this. I can't on webull. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Fucking A. I hate when the shit logs me out for security purposes. Sean, did you want today's? Oh, 1 day till expiration, not today's. Okay, you want tomorrow's then. Wait, what did you say? Is it 380? 380.95. Okay. Volume I have on E-Trade as 3 for one day till expiration, so that would be tomorrow. Now open interest on 3900 I have 1.1 thousand. But volume traded today I have 3 on the one that you're asking me about. Yeah, 1 day till expiration. So yeah, tomorrow there was 1.1 thousand open interest with like 139 traded, but then the strike you were asking me about, there was only what's it called? There was only 3 in volume. Oh yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. That makes no sense to me. Unless somebody got lucky on that. Sorry, mod chat. Or sorry, somebody from mod. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta add Tim back here. He wants to come back to the Mafia. He's gonna tell us probably about BBIG. No, I think he has something to say about MMAT, which, again, I think MMAT could potentially rip. They got 2 patents since the last time that I looked. They've just been selling off on good news, just like a lot of other equities. You know, I see what you're saying, Sean. Somebody might have just gotten lucky, and somebody might have said, like, you know, buy at market price, and basically that's like how that could have went down. I've gotten filled at a price that I shouldn't have gotten filled at before. It's very uncommon though. Yeah, they got awarded 2 patents though, and then they I believe it was a chair member I believe that they replaced, and that's what they sold off on, was the chair member getting replaced, and then I remember looking after that, and they received 2 patents, and then they traded down the next day. It's very, very odd. Under 70 cents on arrival. DSS is under 25 cents. Wow. That's very interesting news, Greg. Very, very interesting. VRM 111. Joby's testing the 200. What is SPY going to do? SPY looks like she's going to do something, though. That MACD could curl up. The RSI is under 56. Again, under 18 cents on CEI. We do have 110 on ATER. That was at like 97 cents last week, though, when I was mentioning it. So I feel like I was overpaying now. SST. I personally like SST. I like their I just like their low overhead. It just comes down to me and people's business models. Wow. Okay, so the Saudis said it's us against them when it came to oil, and OPEC plus. That's crazy. SPY does have a candle right here. See if we could follow it up. We have this line here, though. Heavy resistance and support. AVCT can't hold 170 for some reason today. Sev with news. Spies pushing. Where's DXY? Where are you, DXY? Oh, right in front of my face. Okay. So, as predicted, it's moving down slightly as SPY is rising. SPY with a nice push. We want to maintain the level though. It's not good enough to just get the level. We need to hold the level. Put some volume up above this figure. GME's up to 26 bucks. VRM has 112. ADN has 235. ETH is green. Bitcoin is green as well. Just off a hammer candle on that one right there. Just off. Dollar strength is at 112.55. Kind of just hanging out there flat right this second. OPAD is ever so slightly green. 25,000. Okay, cool. Cool. Guys, look. Make sure that you're always looking in chat. It's a non-stop feed of DD. I just can't keep up with all of it. Look at AGFY. What are you gonna do? Twitter just went green. Remember, APRN did, move in the beginning of the day, and now we've retraced back down. DXY is still staying at 112.55. Nerve is up 10%. Sava is pretty much flat. AQST up to 110. MVST is at we'll call it 184. It doesn't like being under $2 though, I've noticed. LASC with news. Thank you. Submarine. Wait. Clean Tech laser blasting system for submarine. Okay, that's interesting. JOBY 9.24. I'm gonna pull up SPY real quick. Still a little bit hot on the RSI, but we're motoring regardless. Yeah, see that right there? What Galaxy Digital just put out a news. 68% of the firm's carbon footprint. That's one of the reasons why I think that Bitcoin loses a majority of its value. That and the fact that there's no utility for it. AMC is green now. BBIG is at 95.5. Mullen is pretty much unch. ADN 237.5. Just under 1300 on ETH. We have my level of importance here on Bitcoin. My next level of importance is 19.4. VIX is under 33 now, though. It is 32.67. SPY with a little bit of a push. I had another hedge fund person look at my fucking LinkedIn, start following me. It's very, very odd. Like they're paying attention to us, 100%. Like they are definitely paying attention to us. Figured I'd throw that out there. SPY. SPY's a little bit hot at 69.17 on the RSI. Not overly done though. AVCT does have 170 back. ATER has 112. VIX is 32.67. TLT. Remember last time that TLT was at 100, other than like this like past week. Before then, the last time it was 2015. B set might have some room to move up on a buyout perspective, guys. Thank you, Sean. SPY's pushing back. I think all that was just pretty much to cool the RSI off. RSI is now at 68.5 right this second. I mean, yeah, but if it gets to, if it breaks 320, then it gets really, it gets a little bit iffy. I just, knowing how much currency has been printed over the last 2 years, I don't think it gets that low. I think that too many people think it's gonna, you know, dip hard, and I think that they're gonna, you know, they're not gonna want to go with what everybody's thinking. Now, can that be tinfoil hat theory? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not going to sit here and doubt that at all. Oops, did not mean to do that. However, it just, I don't know, that everybody's entitled to their own opinion, right? That's mine. Well, yeah, after midterms, it gets a little bit iffy. But I think that they're going to want at least a somewhat strongish looking economy, or at least a something bouncing back. At least like, let's say November, like throughout going into like the election cycle here. I agree. That's why I don't doubt the yeah. I don't doubt like the idea of the market going down. It just with the with the election and other like economies as like considering those, I don't necessarily think that they could manage going down without like absolute collapse. That's again my opinion. The fuck do I know? But I don't know. A lot of people are going to disagree with me on that, and that's fine. Like I said, I love to agree to disagree. Because then we could like inform each other why we think the way that we do. The SEC is investigating Yuga Labs, the creator of the Bored Ape Yacht Club. Why would they violate federal law? That makes no sense. That it's an item, and they're... I hate that. That pisses me off so bad. Yes, thank you, Mark. Yes, please like, subscribe, hit the bell. Typically, though, I will like say a stock during during the live session before I do a video on it. Or I will be in a stock before I do a video on it. And that just has like an incentive as to why you should watch me instead of somebody else. That's all. However, I think it is important to see some of these updates that we're coming across. And remember, it's not just my stuff. It's like, it's the group as a whole. So it's the community as a whole, and then, doing DD upon that. Kathy Wood's flagship fund ARC is now on track for its lowest levels. Okay, so, alright, now that's tech innovated, well, tech focused. That tells me that tech is, at pretty much at an all-time low. And I might want to consider buying some. That's what I'm like. News like that makes me want to buy. It doesn't make me want to sell. I think she is. I think she's making a. We won't know until this flips, right? But I think right now she's absolutely murking the market. She's sniping hard right now, in my opinion. I think she's absolutely crushing it. Yep. Look at DXY. Still coming down. Love it. AVCT, slow rise up. Well, she went... I mean, like, I was saying this before. I said yesterday and probably this morning, we're probably, like, whatever Wall Street's version of Black Friday would be. Or Prime Monday. Like, I think that there were so many good deals out there. Like, TSLL right now, if you're long Tesla, that's something to consider. Something to look at. And that's not financial advice. I'm just saying. HKD is trending. NVAX is trending. Coinbase is trending. Uber is trending. GameStop's trending. Weber is. American Airlines, Dice, Walmart, and DAL. So I believe that's Delta. So Delta and American are both trending. Now that's probably to do like with the EVTLs though. So that'd be Joby and then EVTL and the EVTL warrants. $362 on SPY. I'm looking to see if we get a jump here. The 48 is going to be coming down to touch 200 on FNHC. We are sub 1300 on ETH. We had 50 cents on XRP. No, it's not I set it at 22. I just didn't take it because it went against my trading plan. So it's not we didn't, like, we almost had it. Like, I said what I said, and you could, go back and rewind it. It just, I didn't take it because it went against my trading plan. Yeah. Joby is trying to double bottom at the 200. Okay. Thank you, Sean. 362.20. We're trying to push on SPY. I want to see what you're going to do, FNHC. If you think that this is going to go up, I mean, I can't tell you when to enter, when not to enter, but look at the MACD. Look at the RSI. And that's if you think it's going to go up. Now, if you think it's going to come back down, then that's a totally different story. We could play the woulda, coulda, shoulda game all day long, and I'll be able to cite 80 different trades that I should have taken that I didn't. But I'd rather be careful with my money than be gambling my money. Here we go. Come on. Pushing up to 200. Sava's pretty much flat. Boyle, just over $50. Snapchat, 1057. IoT, 1231. AI is under 13. I love AI under 13. Not financial advice. HEPS is under... Wow, HEPS is at 73 cents right now. Throw that out there. OPFI is at 214. Holy shit. FOA 158. Yeah, but see, I don't think we've heard the last from HEPS. I don't think we've heard the last from it. So I'm just gonna chill. It is what it is. I'm gonna chill. DXY is at 112.44. ABCT is now at 174. Look how this is just grinding sideways though. That's correct. $26.10 on GME. We're a penny down on AMC. Big is 1/10 of, or no, sorry, a penny down. Mullen is 3/1000ths of a penny up. Looking for the key level of 13. I think I have drawn out at like 1304 or something like that, but it's in that ballpark. 50 cents flat on XRP. VIX is at a 32.69. I can't believe PGY is under 150. I mean, my position was I was literally trying to catch a falling knife on it. If I didn't have other positions that I wanted to get into, I'd probably just DCA the shit out of it. GWH is at $4. See, like I just told you guys about a trade that I'm down on, but like I'm chilling as long as I'm like, you know, you don't lose until you sell. So if you have confidence in something, they're like come back, like you're not losing just yet. It's just how much exposure do you have, and then how far is it up or down. So like I went in very, very light, and then I added exposure at a little bit higher of a price than what it's at. So I'm still down on the position, but look at SST. It's up another 6.8% since I mentioned it at 10%. But it just all comes down to exposure. BKKT, whoever mentioned that earlier, they might be onto something. BKKT is very, very interesting. I'd have to look at it on a longer time frame, but I like their exposure with Nexo, their partner for crypto. OBNK with news. And yeah, we had that Joby news. Thank you, Greg. Come on, you motherfucker. Come on. 362.25. Just lost it. She's trying. Bitcoin's just off 19,150. And then we are just under 13 on ETH. XRP lost 50 cents. It's not the end of the world, though. I'd be much happier if ETH maintained its level at 1334. But beggars can't be choosers. Muln red, BBIG red. Yeah, Nerve is just pushing. Nerve has been just rolling. Tops is not doing shit. Joby push. We'll look at Joby real quick. Oh yeah, Joby's breaking trend. Joby's breaking trend, guys. On a double bottom, off to 2. What is Nerve doing now? Is Nerve just, you know, chilling at its level? Yeah, it's been around 9% for a little while now. What's AGFY doing? Spies at 362.22, 23. Industrial movers, ZNH, RCRT, ATXG, ZNH, RCRT. Oh, no, never mind. You just repeated it. My bad. The 48's coming down to the 200 on Fnhc. Critical moments here on this. MACD is just underneath. Dollar strength is now rising ever so slightly. We want to see that come down again. That was just at 44 a minute ago. AVCT under 175. AGFY again just under 35% up. GME is up 4.4%. Trying to hold on Fnhc. SPY doing? SPY is just reaffirming volume here at my key level. Just punch through it. The 48's just underneath it. Alright, hopefully that eats the volume or the supply there. And hopefully we get an engulf back. Give me a pushback. Go ahead. Still under 18 cents on CEI. VIX is at a 32.69 still. TQQ is on, just went unch for a second. Looks like we're trying to engulf back. Bullish engulf on SPY right now. At least it's trying. $17 left on this candle. $8 seconds. Engulf. New candle. Alright, so we had a bullish engulf there. DXY lost 112.5. Looking to push up through trend. SPY's getting a little push here. 230, almost 236 here on ADN. VRM 112.5, GME 2612, AMC 630, muln 2614. Just below key levels on ETH and Bitcoin. Just below. ATER is at 109. MNTS is under $1.25. 124.6 on MNTS. I think that's kind of wild. Dollar strength rising. 112.53. That might hurt SPY a little bit. We want that down. AGFY is coming down a little bit. Not much, but I mean it's coming down a little bit. Nerve up 10.2. That's three little soldiers. I don't know if it's gonna really follow though. It showed a lot of range here on both of these candles. We'll see. IoT still down. Snap is above 1050. AI is still below 13. 1222. Remember, I'm in Snapchat as deep as I am solely because there are gaps in front of me. There is 14% of the company owned by China. That's why I'm in Snapchat. Like those are like the sole reasons. Like I'm using it as a Chinese hedge, and there are gaps. Yeah, Nervous is chilling. The bond vigilantes. Well, I mean, TLT hasn't been this low since 2015. That's what I'm saying. Like, other than like this past week, it hasn't been below 100 since 2015. GSQD with news, terminating a business combination agreement. SPY is just pumping volume right above my line here. Hopefully we can maintain it. Coming back down to the 48. Yeah, watch out on VUZI. That's the one that I was actually looking at making a position in. It's towards the top of my list. He just dropped news on it. Where the fuck is it? It's here somewhere. Fuzzy. Where the hell is Fuzzy? I was just fucking looking at it on Friday. Fuzzy. I don't even know what the fuck it is. But it's basically smart glasses, guys. Smart glasses. I think that there's going to be competition in that market. Mainly by like Apple, and then like probably Samsung will follow, or vice versa. But I think that it will be a very popular sector. DraftKings sports betting approval in California in 2024. So that'll affect basically any sports betting platform, not just DraftKings. But yeah, definitely there for DraftKings. Joby is at the top of a dub. SPY is coming off of its level of importance here. Remember, DXC got news on a proposed business, or I guess an offer to buy the business, but details were never included, from what I understand. Like on like what price per share, or like what the whole deal would be. Still under key levels on ETH and Bitcoin. ATR 109. So we got Joby here for Sean. I mean, you could look at this multiple ways as well. You could look at this as almost like a bull flag and then breaking out. You could look at this like a cup and handle type setup. Joby might go nuts right here. You're looking to break 427. VIX still at 32.69. Eating supply off the 48. Can we maintain? I won't be surprised if we can't. Again, guys, please like, sub, all that happy stuff. Each one goes a long way, believe it or not. I know I sound like a broken record saying it all day, but seriously, like, every single one affects the algos. So even if you don't think that your like is doing anything. It really is. Really, really is. Bitcoin just went green again. It's fighting for it. I'm trying to like draw this fucking line perfect. Here we go. Bitcoin is just above the 200. We lost 362 on SPY. Getting support off this previous volume right here. Dollar strength is continuing to rise again. AGFY still has 32%. SPY is trying to push back up. VRM 112. ADN is at 233.5. Still have 30 seconds left on this candle for this push. Big is at 95 cents. 25.88 on GME. 6.27 on AMC. Thank you for the DD, Mark. I appreciate that. Watch out on a reversal. Qs are looking to go green. Damn near close. Watch out on TSLL as well. Remember, TSLL is 1.5 times performance of Tesla. Just throwing that out there for everybody. When we were all complaining about the single stock levered ETFs, like, even though, like, yeah, they suck, right? We could still, like, play them if we want to as well. So I feel like it's important to know ones that, you know, you'd want to be trading. For me, it'd be Tesla longs, which are TSLL, but the Tesla short is also TSLS. SPY candle. She's trying. Just below key levels on both, largely on all three. Bitcoin, XRP, and ETH. $436 on Revlon. VRM's at 112.5. GME's at 25.75. Big is at 95 cents. Muln's at 26, and AMC is still at 6.27. Dollar strength 112.55. We want to see that go down. That's what's putting pressure on the market. is dollar strength just staying where it's at. We need to see that, obviously start to dip a little bit. I don't think that we go against the UN, though. I don't think that happens. Call me crazy. Oh, there's Fuzzy on my watch list. But I just don't think that they disobey the UN with this president. Especially. And if the UN is telling us to stop with interest rate hikes, then that'll make DXY go down and hopefully the market rise. Now, if we don't listen to the UN, then I could see some crazy shit happening, because I feel like they already priced in like either no increase or a decrease in rate hikes. If they decrease, it'll help the market. Like it'll help. It'll help like the UK more. But if we just don't increase, it'll also help them. It just won't help them as much. Now, if we continue to rise at the rate we've been rising, that's ultimately going to hurt them, and it's doing the exact opposite of what the UN asked us to do. SPY is just pumping in volume here at my key level. All the EMAs are collapsing on top of each other at this level as well. I don't know how to read a chart though, guys, so watch out. I might be completely off. $112.56 on dollar strength, so it's actually climbing when we want it to be retreating. ETH and Bitcoin coming down ever so slightly. The UN asked them not to, and it's JB that we're talking about. I mean, I would think that they're going to increase rates, but the UN asked us not to, and JB is the president. So who's to guess what kind of policy decision we're going to make? I'm not gonna bet. I would rather spend $10,000 if I was gonna go ahead and do anything like that. I would just go throw $10,000 on I don't know, like XDC or like XRP and split it. Why would I ever bet anybody like that? I don't care. I don't care. I say what my opinion is. I don't need to bet anybody on it. That's all. Dollar strength still rising. AGFY still kicking ass and taking names. Doesn't really matter. I think you missed the point where, I said multiple times that I'm not, gambling my money, and I'm trying to trade where I feel value is. Why would I bet you $10,000? That makes no sense. Under $4 on GWH. Joby is at 423. SPY is at my key level. Can you push off? 13 is going to be going through 24, hopefully. Let's see. $173.1 on ABCT. Dollar strength is still rising, though. 112.58. Okay. Now you're going. I don't have time to deal with fucking people that don't listen. I literally said that I was investing in value, and he's trying to get me to bet 10K. I would rather spend 10K on hedging myself even deeper. The fuck? VIX rose a little bit. It is at a 32.78 now. SPY coming down. Let's see. We're gonna bust down? Certainly could. I just really don't think that the policymakers have the balls to disobey the UN. Now, I think that that's already priced in, but it could certainly surprise us to both the upside and downside, depending on what they come out with on the FOMC meeting minutes. Dollar strength 112.58. 59. Okay, so I'll tell you what their live interest is. It's fine right now. We can just go ahead and look instead of trying to do the math. Yeah, but that's based on the current volume. That could just like disappear very, very quickly. That's based on the 3-month volume. It's at 11.87 and 100% utilization. The short square is rising on it. But yeah, that's based on the 3-month volume average. So like, I mean, you could pull up DXY 112.62. You pull up something like, I don't know, like Hexo that just had like a volume pump, or Tops, you know what I mean? And then the days to cover would be all jacked up from that. It's just all based on the the amount of trades going on, like the volume. That's all. $231 on ADN. Dollar strength. We definitely want to see dollar strength come down. Absolutely. I mean, we're long the market, chances are. I mean, most people in here probably are. So we're going to want the dollar strength to go down. If you're, short on the market, then obviously you'd want dollar strength to go up. But that's going to have a lot to do with tomorrow's decision. And there goes SPY. Are we going to get anything at pivot or 200? GME 1.8 up, 25.5 pretty much. 623 on AMC. Mullen's at 26 cents flat-ish. BBIG's at 94.5 cents. ATR's at 107. Bitcoin actually went red. It's down $5, $6. 124.6 on MNTS. DXY is still rising. Still slightly. I mean, it could be penny by penny. You know what I mean? And it's not going to be good for the market. We need that to come down. This is the long for Apple performance, by the way. AAPU. I believe that's 1.5 times Apple performance. .5% on ATHX. Not something it's not something I'm in at all, but figured to shout it out. FOA is up almost 2%, hanging out. And here comes SPY down. GWH is at 396. MMAT is at 78 cents right now. For those of you looking at MMAT. The VIX is still at a 32.79. Again, please like, sub, all that happy stuff. Hit the bell. Sharing would be, awesome, but I mean, the least you could do is like and sub. You don't need to share. It'd be dope, but you don't need to. 25.80 on muln. Whew. 230 on ADN. Revlon's now red. 25.48 on GME. 620 on AMC. ETH and Bitcoin are falling. Let's see. We're at pivot right now on SPY. AVCT's at 173. AGFY is still at 37.6 up. Like, it's almost like it doesn't even matter if, like, what the hell SPY is doing. That's the way that AGFY is moving. Candle on SPY. What are you doing, babe? What are you doing? ETH went green there for like a millisecond. We are 18 bucks down here on Bitcoin. Greg, the U.S. is speeding up shipment of 2 advanced air defense systems to Ukraine. Oh, great. $112.63 on DXY. They won't need any documents or federal ID. What? I'm applying. I just paid mine off. I am definitely applying. I'm 100% applying. There's no fucking way that I would not do that. That is so idiotic. Just like the whole voter thing. Like you need an ID to buy cigarettes. And you need an ID to go ahead and, sign up for the army and, die for our country, but you don't need an ID to vote. What? Elon spoke to Putin before tweeting Ukraine peace plan. That's actually pretty intriguing. I want to know what is a part of said plan. AGFY is almost 40% up. nervous. Just chugging along, 11.12% up. She is just chugging. Wait, what about Greta Thunberg? What is she saying? Germany shouldn't close nuclear plants that are currently generating power if it means increasing the burning of coal. I think she fails to understand foreign policy as well. AGNC I do have on my list. It's up 10% today. Nikola puts are being bought right now. SoFi $10 puts are being bought right now as well. AGNC December 10 calls though. 10 strike calls are being bought. Hexo's almost 3% down. Yeah, AGNC 12 cents per share. They have a dividend. Cup, we're gonna handle. Don't be surprised. I mean, do I think we slide? It depends on dollar strength. But if dollar strength starts to slide instead, obviously we could see a push in SPY. A whole lot of nothing right there. We did go through the signal on the MACD. 46.26 on the RSI. Let's see. I'm gonna head and shoulders our way out or nah. $1.5 billion has been spent on games in the Quest store. Wait, to develop or to purchase? Probably to purchase, but I mean like I don't know with the way that was put. I'm gonna assume purchase. SPY's trying to go for it back up. DXY is still climbing though. 112.69. AGFY is down to 51 cents. Trying to engulf. Trying to break down trend right here. We'll see what we can do. FNHC looks like she's curling. Could be a fake out, but she looks like she's fucking curling. In between the 48 and the 200, we'll see. It's because the biggest players most likely need to cover. We are at the 200 on FNHC. Push down. RSI is a 52.8. We're trying at the 200 right now on FNHC. Meta launching Quest Pro VR headset on October 25th at $1,500. We just pushed right through the 200. Let's see if we can hold it. Volume push as well. %40 up on AGFY. FNHC is getting it right now. I can take criticism all day long, but it just, when people don't agree to disagree. That's fine. It's other people that can't take the fact that I am disagreeing with them. That's the issue. But I appreciate your comment. That's fine. Well, that's because I ask for fact and reasoning. And if they don't have any fact or reasoning, then yeah, I'm going to disagree with them. If they're just like just saying something to say something, like, okay, cool. But if somebody has like actual reasoning, then yeah, absolutely, I'm down to listen to them. You missed the part where like I talk, like some of my mods think the same exact thing, and like we talk about it, and yeah, it's all about having an open dialogue and not being closed off to communicate back. The stock market is what if. What do you mean? Okay, so now you just sound stupid. I'm sorry. You do. The whole entire stock market is based on a what if. Like, you realize that, right? Oh, God. Nerve still plugging along, 13% up. Boyle still in the $50 mark. 50.83. FNHC. We'll see what it does here. If it continues, we'll see what it does here at VWAP though. Whoa, okay. Let's see what it does at VWAP. And let's check dollar strength. 112.65. No, it's not that I always have to be right. It's just that, like, the stock market is literally just a bunch of what ifs. That's it. And then you go based off like statistical like data points. But like, I mean, the stock market is full of what ifs. That's it. Like, what would happen if GM and Ford partnered tomorrow? Like, statistically, most likely that would it's not going to happen, right? But what if? You know what I mean? It's all about weighing your stats. I just like to call it, to say that there's too many what ifs. It's like, well, then like, I think that you need to understand what you're doing then, because you're in a what ifs type of place. That's all. But we could agree to disagree all day long. That's fine. I don't care about that. It's when people don't respect my opinion, I respect theirs. That's the issue that I have. Or if I ask somebody something further about, their reasoning, if they have no reason, well, like, that's stupid as fuck. Then you're just disagreeing with me just to disagree with me. Like, if somebody has reasoning behind it, then yeah, absolutely. Do I think that the SPY could absolutely drop? 100%. Am I hedged for that? Yeah, I am. Would I be, like, jacked up and happy about it? Probably not. And I think that too many people are expecting for the market to come down. So I think that they're going to go ahead and they're going to they move inversely of that. And I think that too many companies are too oversold, and too many companies are too overbought. So I think that the whole repricing idea, I think it's definitely feasible, and I don't think that the SPY has to bottom out in order for it to come to that. What up, kid? Joby just lost a 200. Okay, cool. Microsoft and Facebook are trying to work together there, I guess. Yo, I hopped on your stream last night, but you didn't say anything, so I just like popped right off. Fuck yeah. Beautiful trade. Get OBS. This thing right here. OBS, it looks like that. And then there's a plugin that you could download. Dollar strength up to 112.69. $48's at the 200, trying to cross over on FNHC. Excuse me. Oh no, sorry. Looks like we have it. We were just underneath the VWAP though. Always. Always, always, always. Inverted hammer. Just watch when you're doing that, because then you lose track of comments, just so you know. So just be prepared for that. Unless there's a way for to bunch them all together that I am unaware of, I think that you lose track of comments like that. 398 on GWH. 416 on Joby. This trade was fucking fire. 361.70-ish here on SPY. $17.50 on CEI. Wild. Guys, pay attention to wicks here. Let's see what happens. Range on each side, range on each side, range on each side. Inverted hammer. I want to say that there was, you know, it was shaping up to be a inverted hammer into a hammer. But we do have range on that as well. So just pay attention to obviously the wick structure. $25.80 on muln. Just under 95 cents on big. Just under 362 on SPY. That's another inverted hammer. RSI on this is a 71.3 though. Dollar strength down to 112.66 after being up to 69 not too long ago. Just under 362 on SPY. We have 362, just got slapped down. I think once we reaffirm 362, I think this will jump up above it. Dollar strength dropping. We are at 112.64 now. And I know it's only 5 cents, guys, but I mean, it clearly makes a little bit of a difference. 63 cents now. Bitcoin 19,131. Wick structure, guys. Inverted hammer, spinning top. I think this is just to let the RSI chill out. Push on Fnhc. Just getting held up at the VWAP. Just trying. New candle, fuck. She definitely went at the VWAP with a little bit of aggression. No dice though. No dice. What do we have here? Another push towards it. Oh. Remember, besides this whole week, well, like last week, TLT hasn't seen $100 since 2015. That's with inflation and all that, you know, jarred in. But TLT hasn't seen $100 or sub $100 since 2015. I think that's worth noting. DXY still coming down. 112.60. Off the highs of, 69. Go ahead, babe. Go ahead. She wants to. Push down. Our size is 64, just under 6, or just, yeah. Actually, just under 63 now. 72.5. It's bouncing all around the VWAP. SPY's at 361.61 as well. Down on the 13 on FNHC. What is AGFY doing? What is the other one doing? The other runner. 38% on AGFY. Love it. Fucking love it. I am going to click off on AGFY here in a second. So volume and turnover percentage both toned down a decent amount. Muln's RSI is at 27. DXY is now sub 112.60, 112.59 right now. $361. We're getting a pushing SPY here, it looks like. It's just reaffirming volume here. EMAs are lining up as well. And looks like we're trying to get straight on the MACD as well. I mean, we'll see though. We will see. Dollar strength, 112.60 again. I want that to continue to drop. Go ahead, SPY. SPY's pushing despite being 112.60 here on DXY. $112.61 back down to 112.60. Tops is 9.99% down. Just think about their business model, though. They have, what, eight tankers? Energy is going to need to be moved around. Like, I don't know. They're not trading at a market cap where I believe that they would own 8 tankers. All right, we are on top of the MACD. Could certainly use a little bit of demand, but we are on top. We were at 112.58 on dollar strength. Need to keep dropping there. Again, if you're just rolling in, please like and sub. Everyone counts. Nerve is just, calmly ticking along. It's just been moving despite whatever the hell the market's been doing for at least a month now. ADN is pretty much here at 230 flat. SPY is getting held up in my key line. But again, my lines might be off because I don't know how to read a chart, so heads up on that. You gotta have fun at least a little bit, right? Okay, 24 is trying to get through the 48 right now, looks like. Joby's back on top of the 200, guys. Thank you, Sean. Not too much volatility in ETH at all today. Getting snuffed out every single time it hits 40-cent mark. At least that's what I'm seeing. SPY with a little bit of a shove. Dollar strength. Still, I mean, it's tiptoeing the 60-cent line. 112.59. EMAs are getting there. Fucking close. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh, give me a star, bud. It's fine. The reason I boo people is just because they have like negative vibes, and like I don't want that. I don't think anybody here wants negative vibes. So why don't we bring those up before I then have to do the same thing that I've been doing over and over again. just because it's just like I would just rather not listen to people bitch and moan. Back up to 63. What's Bitcoin and ETH at? Down $5, up $1. 80 yen, 230 flat. $13.07 on UVXY. And we are at 33 on VIX. About to lose 100% on Fnhc for those who are in it. SNMP is 1/100th of a penny down. No, sorry, 1/10 of a penny down. My apologies. 35% up still on AGFY. Shove on SPY. 112.62 on dollar strength. So we bounce off the 200. Let's see what happens there. And Fnhc looks like she's double bottoming. $112.62 on dollar strength still. ETH and Bitcoin are now down. Bank of America has stated that the U.S. economy will start losing 175,000 jobs a month in late 2022. I mean, I could absolutely see that. I hate Bank of America, but I can see that 100%. So what they did was they fired a bunch of people, then they overhired back, and they were able to, automate a lot of different jobs with AI. And now they're realizing that they don't need to have as many people employed. A lot of these different, companies. At least that's my opinion on it. Everybody's entitled to their own, like I said. But the whole, complaining for $15 an hour, I mean, it's going to land people with, a lot of people with no jobs. Because if you think about it, robots don't need vacations. They don't need, breaks. They don't need health care. They don't, there's so many different things. And then all you would need to do is just hire IT tech people that can go ahead and manage whatever, systems you're working on. It's going to be fucked up, but we shall see. Let's look at SPY. What are you doing? So we got a shove. Don't be surprised to see this hit the pivot, which would cut through the 200. IMF cuts its forecast. Oh yeah, IMF cut their forecasted global growth of 2.7%. The worst is yet to come, quote unquote. How we doing on dollar strength? 67. Notice how dollar 68. Notice how dollar strength goes up, SPY goes down. It's like fucking clockwork. $68. Right through the 200. On pivot. SPY's pushing down. Procter & Gamble declares a dividend. Looking for a push up. If you were to draw a line right here, it'd be descending wedge, but I'm not even going to draw that. It'd be a very silly line. What was dollar strength at? Dollar strength 69 again. I believe that's today high if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I could be wrong. It could be 70, but I believe it was 69. AGFY. What are you doing? It seems like the turnover just kind of halted, as did the volume. Like it got some, and then it just chilled. Hexo is pretty much barcoding. Tops is swinging on the MACD a little bit. DXY still 69. At the 200 hammer. Let's see what we do here. If we had a green here, it'd be three little soldiers. We did lose 19.1 on Bitcoin. VIX is just under 33 now. Let's see here. That it did just have 33.06, I believe. Dollar strength 68 cents. Son of a bitch. All right, that's three little soldiers. That's a hammer followed. That's a big hammer followed by a pretty big inverted hammer. Usually that's like whenever you see a hammer followed by an inverted hammer or vice versa, usually it's a sign of strength or sign of reversal. Again, that's not me saying it. It's just, you know, literally like any kind of website you pull up, any book. Like those patterns typically mean reversal. $37.3 up on AGFY. Looks like we're going to test 200 again here on SPY. What's dollar strength? Dollar strength is 66. 615 on AMC, 2540 on GME. Big is 94.5, 2570 on muln. Verm is at a 109. Spies getting that pushed down. Bitcoin and Ether are also coming down. DXY, it's down a penny. $64 would be a double bottom. See what is going on down here. Bitcoin is at just over 1950. Just over 1950. And we still have not gotten 1300 on ETH. $265 on the Qs. Just lost it. BBIG is 94.5. muln 25.5. AMC 614. GME 2536. Dollar strength, day high. Jamie's hanging in there. ADN is under 230. 25.5 on muln. About 94.5. Yeah, a lot of things are getting hit right now. Joby's hit hard, he says. A lot of things are getting hit right now. And I think a lot of it has to do with the dollar strength. Obviously, we're getting hit on SPY right this second. It's just chilling at pivot. Literally every penny is affecting it though. Getting pushed down, 360, 50 through that. Hit 360, 50, and we're getting a little bit of pushback right there. We just lost 1950 on Bitcoin. We have 1285 here on ETH. XRP is still over 49 cents hanging in there. Yeah, HLBZ, I can't believe that that's as low as it is. Trying to bullish engulf on SPY right now. What is up though? Nuclear, how are you today, bud? See, a lot of people just can't handle these fucking, like, these down days. And I think that's going to be a big flaw. You gotta be able to, like, smile and laugh at a certain point. Like, it is what it is. Like, if you believe in your DD, then there's no point in stressing. Waiting on that MACD curl, that's all. $227 on ADN. SPY is just doing volume here at the 200. No big deal. AVCT 173. OPAD, something I was looking at. That's down 2.5. I didn't enter though. I did not enter. Dollar strength's at a day high. 71. It's testing the 200 even though we're at a day high on DXY. It's interesting. And SPY's inching. DXY still at the day high though. Not a fan. Crypto, Bitcoin moved slightly up. ETH really isn't moving all that much at all. It's just inchworming down. Look at that MACD getting set up to twist though. I mean, I can't even fucking draw that. Yeah. It'd be a descending wedge, regardless. Looking for that curl. RSI is 36.5 on ETH. What's dollar strength at? DXY just off day high as of like a minute ago. Nerve 13%. Nerve just doesn't care about like the rest of the market at all. Vroom is onch. Need a little bit of demand here on ETH to get that swing through the signal. Ten seconds left on this candle. This would be three little soldiers if we finished green here. new candle. So we did get 3 little soldiers on ETH. DXY, days high again. 112.74. I don't know if we're really gonna be able to put a muzzle on DXY until tomorrow's like decision. $37.35 up on AGFY though. She's chilling. AGNC. This is the one that had like a ridiculously high amount of calls put on it. It is up 11%. AGNC. I believe that there were 10 strikes for December, if I'm not mistaken. That would be in chat though. IWM is still green. Throwing that out there. 84 cent. Yeah, 84 cents down here on the Qs. And SPY is still green. 361.25. DXY just off the day's high. 90% up here on FNHC. $112.73 on DXY. 32 cents on FNHC. Again, that's 96% up though on the day. Yeah, well, so that's the what happened with that's why the UK announced what they did. What was it, 2 weeks ago when I made that one video? Basically, they are out of risk assets and they're buying long UK bonds. That's why the UN is asking us to stop hiking rates in order to avoid having the UK crash. 54% of Tesla contracts are calls. That took a little while compared to what it usually does. Usually that's like middle of the day. See, they didn't even need to do that though. I don't know if you know this, but the Boeing, I think the F-15 Eagle. That was actually the first fighter jet that we had that could actually lock onto a target in space and fire a missile and hit it. So I don't know if we really needed all that. We could have just shot it out of an F-15 Eagle. And also we're onto the F-35 Raptors if I'm not mistaken. So I'm sure that the technology is definitely there. Look at dollar strength. $13's on the 200 on the 1 minute. Hopefully we get a little bit of some ease on the way down here. And we swing back down below the 200. We'll see though. AVCT is at 172 change. FOMC 619, GME 2544, BBIG 9473, 2530 on muln, 425 on Revlon. Verum is at 110ish. ADN is at 226. 226. We want to see this dollar fucking drop though. Don't be surprised if this is a fake out, though. I think it all has to do with dollar strength. If dollar strength drops, the SPY should just keep going. I believe what you just wrote. Valuations of the U.S. stock market face headwinds from interest rate. I mean, the decision tomorrow, I think, is going to be fucking key. I think that's absolutely key. Alright, the warrants filed LMACW. They filed a something for Edgar. I don't have a position there. So I'm not even gonna look. It's probably just to close up the warrants, if I were to guess. Or add to them. Can you maybe change the terms? AGFY is running. Let's go, babe. Go ahead. Get up there. Fucking SPY. DXY 112.73. SPY's with a little bit of a push. ETH is at 1287. 19. We just lost 19.1 on Bitcoin. How? I want to see how close they are. DXY and SPY, because you might be able to use DXY as a top signal and just run it like that. Nah, SPY's running in front of it, looks like. Yeah, and that looks like it's like the following, not the leading indicator. Fuck. Thank you for that news. Nice little candle here on SPY. %41 up on AGFY. I'm seeing a cup and a handle forming. That's all. Hit a cup and handle form and fail right there. Coming down to the 200. Watch the 200 here on SPY. Then we almost have to watch her pivot as well. Dollar strength 112.73 still. Taiwan economic minister wants to see more cooperation between them and the U.S. Focus on creating resilient supply chains. That's kind of that's gonna be like hurt a little bit by China. So him saying that is great and all, but that's gonna be affected, you know, very, very heavily by China. SPY going for a handle. At least trying for one. ETH still not doing too much. Not doing too much for us. Bitcoin still, we obtained 19.1 and we lost it again. Dollar strength 112.73. It just, it's a game of ping pong, back and forth, back and forth. Again, this is called the GAN fan, GANN. So just so you know, I'm not just fucking drawing lines randomly. It's just a charting technique. It's usually very accurate for obvious reasons. Yeah, Nile. I saw the preferred. Nile has a preferred. Their preferred was up like 11 something percent, 11 point something percent. Is there news that it's moving on, or is it just moving? GWH is $4 again. Didn't Nile have something going on with EVgo? Fuck, I can't think that, like, off the top of my head, but I could have swore they had something going on with EVgo. $0.96 on Big. Wait, what about water? In January 2022, Southern Nevada's water allocation was reduced by 7 billion gallons. Holy shit, that's a lot of water. Starting in January 2023, the allocation will be reduced by an additional 1.1 billion for a total of 8.1 billion. Was that above or below expectations? Because that's exactly why it's moving then. I could have swore that they had something going on with EVgo or something like that. $171 on ABCT. AGFY 41.14 up. Nerve 15% up. Just clocking. AI is down to $12. 1207 on IoT. Like, we are not in a third world country. We should not have to be like that. Like using words like that. Using phrases like that. I think that's bullshit. Fortunately, we have only used so much of the water supply. Like, we have the technology. SPY's going for a handle. We are just on top of the MACD as well now. Below my line of high resistance, but again, I don't know how to read a chart, so it could just be a line. Trying to break this other random line that I just decided to draw. Trying to break trend right now. Vev is up 12.6. I didn't even notice that today. So that one, I forget who brought this up. It was one of the subs, one of you guys brought up VEV up 12.6 on the day. 41.14 still on AGFY. Wait, what's dollar strength before I go down there? Dollar strength 70. So 112.70 now. Off the highs of the day. Big 97.77, GME 25.50 ish. VIX is at a 33.09. Couldn't break that trend. On top of the EMAs. The EMAs are on top of each other. We're waiting for the 24 to cross over the 48. And we are above the 200. $112.71 on dollar strength. Again, slightly over the MACD. $107 on ATER. CEI is still at 17.5. Fuck. Didn't mean to click that. Right now we're trading in between all the EMAs and the 200. They are all collapsed on top of each other though. And it just needs a little bit of price pressure to get that 24 over the 48. But we shall see. And again, we are near the day highs of DXY at 112.72. Which just seems to be dominating everything, including crypto. Bro. That's a nice night. It's a nice night. I think so, at least. Look at that push. Look at that push. Trying to fight back. We're at a day high on DXY. Day high on, new high on DXY on the day. Let's see. What are we doing? We're gonna flush. AGFY 43.75 up. $110 on VRM. Unch. Muln's at 25.5. Big is at 97 flat for the most part. AMC is at 612. Probably gonna come down here and touch VWAP. Dollar strength just off the day high, 74. Surprised this isn't being affected by it more, by this push. Just lost 1 penny on DXY. Let's see if that has any effect. Currently, there's no fucking way. It's reading just under 20. Look at the RSI. Nah, you're good, bro. You are gravy. Look at the RSI on SPY right now. I'm sorry, it's laughable. It's. You tell me I don't know how to read chart all you guys want, but like this is funny. This is just a joke. Like, I can't even be mad at it. It's like, I don't know. It's just I DCA where I can. It is what it is. We just lost 19 on Bitcoin. We lost 49 cents on XRP as well. 224 on ADN. I mean, I don't want to say they're wrong, but I want to say that there's a good portion of people that are going to be pushed out of the market. Third once in a lifetime crash. I mean, I think that, I think the storm's a brewing. It just, when is going to be the perfect time? We don't know. That's why I just DCA wherever I can. And I believe that if I do that with American Value over and over and over again, I will then, have a nice robust portfolio for myself. If you were going to YOLO it for, like, tomorrow, if you're going to YOLO it, if you wanted to do a call, I mean, the IVs are going to be probably not as high as what they were when it was up higher. I mean, I can't tell you whether or not to take a call or, like, what, but I'm just saying that that's how, I mean, like, with the price action, with it working down, it's going to increasingly get cheaper. You know what I mean? So you're just, like, you have to pick your perfect time. The 373 is $6 right now. I hate when this shit fucking log. Oh my god. It just logged me out fucking again because I didn't click on anything. Yeah, chilling. Okay. See, I might consider doing Friday calls though, just because I'd want to see how the reaction was off the stuff off tomorrow. I don't know if you'd be buying enough theta, so I might consider buying Fridays if I was gonna do them like that. Just saying. And we are inching our way back up to the MACD on Fnhc. DXY day high, excuse me. Yeah. Let's see. And Vev 2.6. Look at AGFY. She just looks like she wants to purr. Look at her. GSAT's at 173, guys. Fucking A. Do I really have to do this? Yeah, I would definitely be wanting, if I was gonna do what's it called, if I was gonna go ahead and play SPY contracts right now, I'd definitely be looking at the Fridays. I'm looking at it on the screen. The 373s, which you were talking about, they're $100 though. They're 95 right now. But see, I would want the theta. I would want that time. RSS is 20. Oh, God. Gotta love it. Enjoy the discounts, kids. Enjoy the discounts. Not financial advice, obviously, but... I don't know. I just laugh and I just DCA whenever something falls into a range that I feel like I should DCA at. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. Look at this thing going. Like, even like a retracement call might make money. Make decent money. To like I don't even know. Like, you do like a 360 probably. And make money, like, make good money if you did it for Friday. Again, not financial advice. I'm just spitballing here. That's if they listen to the UN. Because they might very well not listen to the UN. Look at dollar strength, though. Look at dollar strength. See, if I was gonna take a trade, it'd probably be something like that for Friday. Look at dollar strength, though. Dollar strength is controlling this. The higher the dollar strength goes, the lower SPY goes. 1,000,000%. At a certain point, I might have to go ahead and I might have to play an option. But do I want to? Not really. Fuck. I might have spoke too soon. $22.6 on the RSI. But that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, a drop like this, I almost have to. Like, I almost feel irresponsible not doing it. Fucking A. $373s are fucking $88 for Friday. There's 17.4 thousand fucking open interest at $375 for Friday. It's tempting. Ours has a 16. Fucking A. Do I do something? Jesus. No, I'm not going to. I'm probably going to regret it, but I'm not going to. I'm probably going to, like, definitely going to regret it, but I'm not going to. Fuck. That would have been a great snipe, too. How much are TQQ's going for? Or maybe I should do the SQQ puts. $19.5s for like the last strike in October, the 28th, are going for $120 right now. Fuck. You know what? I made a trading plan. I'm gonna follow it. Yes, please like, sub, all that happy stuff. And yes, it is Flex Hour. Shout out to Flex, or there's Power Flex Gym, the only place in the world we get ripped and rich at the same time. All right, let's see if we get a curl up here though. Power Hour Flex on. I would laugh so hard if we just fucking ate this shit in like 2 candles. I don't even know what I'd do. Like there's not much to do. Just sit here and just like laugh and just wait until shit hits the fan, and then it's gonna be pretty sweet from there. But until then, it's just kind of like, okay, I'll grab some of that, a little bit more of that, a little bit more of that, and it just, for me, I mean, it's just like watching it unfold and DCing where I should, without risking too much, because I don't want my risk reward to get off base. All right, see how this is starting to go sideways now? Heads up on that twist up. I feel like I should buy fucking TQQ calls. Decisions. Watch AMC. Low key, not financial advice. Watch AMC fucking. Watch them try to build out a gamma ramp. Because they very well might. Just sub 19,000 on Bitcoin. Nope. I'm gonna get my risk reward all fucked up if I do that. See, even sometimes like I'll catch myself like slipping. Like sometimes you gotta check yourself before you wreck yourself. And that could be a great trade. That could have been a fucking perfect snipe. But at the same time, it's like I already have a plan in play. Why deviate? What's TLT at? TLT is below 100. Besides this week and like last week, the last time TLT was below 100 was in 2015. That's a 20-year bond. And here comes the market. What's dollar strength at? 113. So I believe that would be day high. Pumping. See, now it's moving with SPY. It's a little bit weird. A little bit funky. If you got a snipe off, congratulations on, you know, like reversal calls. If it runs. Just saying. You're teasing me. I'm not. I'm not pulling the trigger. I already weighed my risk reward. I already have a trading plan. I calculated this kind of shit into my trading plan. I can't do it. At at $77, I'd rather just DCA into muln at 25 cents. See what I'm saying? It's like where does the risk reward like when does that become even? And right now, I'd still probably be buying something that's way oversold, in my personal opinion. Like, I can't even read a chart, so who knows, what value is. But that's my issue. It's like, do I spend that money DCAing, or do I spend that money on options? Which is like, I feel like we're at a point right now where value is just screaming at me to keep loading. I didn't do much today. I bought more PTE. I bought more muln. I bought AGFY in pre-market, and I bought FNHC in pre-market, and both of those started to run, so it's kind of sweet that I eyeballed them where I did on AGFY and FNHC. muln and PTE, I didn't get the best fills on them. I got okay fills. Day highs on DXY. GWH is below 4. 394. VRM is at 108.5 right now. Like, I'm sorry. I think that's a really good value. I actually checked it earlier this morning. I will check right now, though. $36.9. Again, day high on DXY, guys. It just jumped. Absolutely jumped on us. But remember, DXY could fall through the floor tomorrow, depending on what they say with the FOMC minutes. Wow. AGFY just took a shot. We are definitely curling, it looks like, here on SPY. Watch out for boom booms. Well, 25 we'll call it on ADN. MNTS 123. Again, TLT is under $100. Besides this week and last week, under $100 for the first time since 2015. I really am thinking about grabbing calls on TQQ for I don't know, end of the month. Fuck, it's hard. I'm not going to though. Just doesn't fit my trading plan. Oh man, hard to look at. $25.22 on muln. 356 flat. It hit. Well, it hit damn near close. Whew. VIX is almost at a 34, guys. Even though SPY is dropping, FNHC is not following suit. Not doing it. 113.25 on DXY. When is the last red? I mean, I think in all reality, we're going to get some decent news tomorrow. I don't think that the U.S. like doesn't listen to the UN tomorrow. However, I think that some of it is priced in. I don't know if all of it is. $28 on the RSI right now. On SPY. Dollar strength index just went up again. I was looking at this is what I bought. Shit. And I bought straight chairs and I bought these. I didn't buy them today. I'm just saying, but I did pick some up. Just a little handful. But let's see what happens here. If SPY's in a curler or not. She looks like she wants to. Dollar strength just coming off the day high. Hopefully we get some relief there. $6.10 on AMC, 25.16 on GME, big as 96.19, 25.21 on muln. SPY. It's so hard not to buy fucking options on the Qs right now. Fuck me. Dollar strength is going up. Everything's moving off dollar strength. Like everything is moving off the dollar strength index. But tomorrow they're gonna. Tomorrow they talk about the like the rate or the rate hike, right? Now, if they keep rising it like they've been, then money's gonna keep getting more expensive. However, if they pull back interest rates like the UN is asking them to, money is technically cheaper. SDOW do 100. All eyes, in my opinion, are on dollar strength. Like, this has moved the entire market all day today. And then all of a sudden, it just started working with SPY. It was it just happened like that. It was very, very fucking weird. But like you see, like how like dollar strength is not moving now. But today it dictated the entire the movement of just about everything. 223 on ADN. Just saying. We are losing levels here on Bitcoin as well as ETH as well. VIX is just under 34. TLT regained $100 back. DXY. Are these day highs? Yeah, these are daily highs for DXY. She's cruising. It just makes me want to buy more. That's why I bought more today. It is what it is. I bought this in pre-market today. I mean, we'll see like what happens with it. But I mean, like this was flying nice before this little push. 171 on GSAT. Oh shit. SPY's trying to fight back. Day high. Day high. We're sitting on the intraday high for dollar strength. And then we just dropped. Alright, let's see if we get a push now. And then now we're back up. Never mind. Now, new intraday high. SPY's getting a little bit of a shove back. Remember, AGNC had a lot. It had unusual call volume. I believe that they were the December 10s that people were buying. Nerve is up fucking 16%. Wow. She just does not care. If you guys got in on those snipes, congratulations. If we continue this turnaround, of course, because we all know what could happen. The bottom could fall out. However, I'm liking it. I'm definitely liking it. I don't think we're gonna go against the UN tomorrow. I can't see that in me. We'll see though. Ultimately. Good for you, bro. Good for you. I mean, if we like defy the UN after all this like BS that's gone on with Russia, that'd be kind of crazy. But like I already think that it's priced in, and I just think that they're gonna manipulate it how they want to manipulate it. It's just getting to that point. And when do they start to when do they start their run? Do they start it now, or do they start it tomorrow? Or do they just mysteriously, just defy the UN? Because that option's still there. I mean, it's not like that option's completely off the table. It's just very unlikely. That a boy. That's a snipe. 9 cents off the bottom. Good shit for you. Good shit, brother. Just over a half hour if you're dealing with PDT, guys. VEV is coming, or excuse me, AGFY is coming back a little bit. Looking for a death cross. Not a fan. Fnhc might go for a ride if it could curl through this. Dollar strength drop off. Like, that's what I'm talking about. It's just like you're giving they're just giving off these crazy fucking opportunities. So I mean, like, you gotta do what you gotta do. I get it. That's why, like, I didn't want to, like, I thought about getting TQQ options. I really, really did. But then it was just like, well, fuck. What if a position presents itself to me, like, that I have to take? Like, muln's at a fucking quarter right now. You know what I mean? It's just like, at some point, I'd rather just, like, where does my risk-reward ratio lie? DXY is dropping. A little bit. Just a little bit. Fnhc, little curl, above the 48. See if that 13 gets right behind it. We're just under the MACD as well. $357.15-ish on SPY. We have 19,000 back on Bitcoin. Again, ETH hasn't moved that much at all today. It's still in the same range. AMC's around 609 right now. 610. Just under 97 cents on Big. Looks like it's like forming cup and handle on that. Let's see. Look, and then also look at the volume, the difference right there. Average volume versus volume today. Kind of might be a big deal. How far do we slip on ETH? Come back here to figure out the EMAs, it looks like, and then we might be good bounce. Same thing's going on with Bitcoin, it looks like. This line will be wrong. Do not trust this line that I'm about to draw. This line will 100% be wrong. Do not follow this line. Dollar strength is down to 113.25 now. $212.5 on OPFI. DSS is under 25 cents. Whew. Arrival's under 68 cents. Or no, sorry, under 69 cents. PDT 30 minutes. Thank you very much, Mark. $107.6 on VRM. I think that is just like kind of like a wow. Remember, like 2 years ago, this was trading at like $50. Dollar strength 113.25. So you're going SPY puts, okay? I'm not going short on the market, but good luck to you. I'm definitely not. I'm on the bounce side. I'm not on the slip side. But I wish you luck. See, this is how all interaction should be, where it's just like you're doing one thing, I'm doing something completely different, but like I still wish you luck. Like I don't know why people have to like get so like upset whenever I have a different opinion than them. AGFY is up 30% almost. Okay. Cool beans. Nerve is up to, well, it's up 12 bucks ish. 14 and a half ish. You do whatever you feel like doing. Watch out on DWAC-W. I feel like the DWAC trade kind of lost a little bit for me with the whole Elon and Twitter play. That kind of screwed me up a little bit on my like how I felt about DWAC. GWH is at 387, guys. I think that there's gonna be a rebalancing. That's the way that I don't know. Yes, I agree that they're selling, but I think that some things are gonna get rebalanced. I think that some things are overpriced and some things are underpriced. And with us printing as much currency as we did over the last few years, I just don't see the market going down. I mean, I could be 100% wrong, but chances are that if you got a stimulus check, chances are it either got invested or it got spent at a public company's, with a public company, right? So how does the market go down as much as it did? PGY 140. I mean, you do you, homie. You do you. DXY is dropping a little bit. First three bagger, I'm cut. It's getting cut. I hate the hair. I hate it. But I told everybody that the next three bagger it would be now, but that was like right after the T2 fucking issue. So now it's just waiting on the next one, and then I get to get rid of this stuff here. So yeah. But a deal is a deal, so I'm gonna honor that. No, I'm not. And you spelled that wrong. It's AMISH, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I'm not. But I get it. The beard is getting big. It's getting a little bushy. I get it. Also, if I was Amish, I wouldn't be able to use a computer, if I'm not mistaken. I forget. There's like a sector of them that are allowed to use electronics, though. Mennonites? Is that it? That's what I'm saying. Dollar strength. Off the highs. Still green, though. AVCT is below $1.70. I mean, I don't blame him for saying it. I mean, the beard is getting there, bro. It is what it is. SPY to the 48. I mean, I love XRP, so like XRP and water though. Yeah, but see, I'm a man of my word though, so like it is what it is. I mean, aren't crickets like a what's it called? Aren't crickets like a delicacy somewhere? I mean, I could be wrong, but 22 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. No, but I'm pretty sure that they're a delicacy somewhere. 409 on JOBY. Remember, they got news from Delta today. iLag is moving, but remember it's a Chinese stock. No, but they're like a legitimate delicacy somewhere. I forget where, but I'm like 99% sure that I remember seeing them as a delicacy somewhere. BBIG just went green here. I have high hopes for the rookie that we took, the Tblt. And I don't know. The Eagles are looking pretty good. I don't put price targets down. I just don't. Especially on something that could short squeeze. Just because in theory, there's no top to a short squeeze, so I don't want to put a price target on something ever. Just because say that were to short squeeze, then I would have like a mental block in my head almost like at that level. In a way that people don't expect. People are expecting some like just. I think people are expecting like something that is not going to come, but I think that we're going to get something that is very, very nice. So yes and no. It just like it depends what people think of as like when they say a MOAS situation. I bought muln today. IDEX, it looks so fucking cheap. I want to buy more IDEX. Fuck me. One second. Wait. Bear with me here. Bear with me here. Shit, I already have shit ton somewhere else. Fuck. Do I want to buy more? Well, you're asking me questions that are not stock market related. Give me a second. I don't care what other people do.
For real, the only...
Yeah, so you saying somebody else sold something? I don't care. Like I really don't. I don't care what other people do with their money. I think the Bills look really good this year. Um, but yeah, like whenever you say like, oh, somebody so and so sold their whatever shares, I don't care. I'm simply trading off like Ortex data based off of what the charts are telling me as well. Oh, congratulations on your fill, bud. After hours might be fun today. Might be. I still really believe that it goes on. It all comes down to the dollar strength index and whatever the rate hike situation is tomorrow. Can anyone tell me what Bailey said? Watch out on VIX. VIX just came down from 34. Can anyone tell me what like Bailey from the B of E said today? Or at least just give me like a summary, like a copy and paste summary. Because I don't want to take the screen off, but I just remember that he spoke at 2:35, I believe. Mullen's at 25.25. Crazy. Spy's crossing the MACD right now. I hope so. Please don't spam chat, though. Alright. Three's enough. Please don't spam chat, though. $103.67. I guess that was a good call this morning, huh? Same thing with AGFY. $13's gonna be coming up on the 48 here in a second. $223-ish here on ADN. Again, please like, sub, all that happy jazz. I'm probably gonna put out an AGFY video today because people are gonna be like looking at it. Might do an Fnhc, but I already have positions in them, just to be clear. WeWork is almost 4% up. GWH 387 still. Have 19,000 on Bitcoin. And ETH is at 1281. VRM 108. ADN 222 and a half. muln 2540-ish. EMAs. They're just collapsing on top of each other. Trying to straighten them out. Again, please do not pay attention to this line. This is just like something that I'm doing as a trajectory line. Of course I am. PDT 12 minutes. Thank you very much, Mark. Of course I'm long on the Giants. I mean, we could talk more in depth after what's it called after the bell. No, I already made one deal. I'm not like I told people the next 3 banger I would go ahead and then I could get a haircut. So like I already made that deal. It is what it is. 18%, 18.5 on nerve. Like 3x. 3x. SPY getting a little bit of a push. Do you? I'm not trading just meme stocks though. Just so like we're all on the same page. Like I'm not just trading meme stocks. I'm trading what I believe to be like value stocks. Maybe some momentum plays here and there. Like that's it. Like AGFY and that FNHC. I mean, they were just value plays that happened to hit. Or not value plays. They were momentum plays that just happened to hit. So like it is what it is. But I typically like I'm not playing momentum right this second. Now after like a great repricing quote unquote event, maybe I might. You know what I mean? I might start taking those again and I might do whatever. But right now I'm too I guess I'm too aware of the fact that people are going to follow me into trades, and I first of all I don't want that, but then also I'm going to feel bad if they don't execute things properly and end up losing a shit ton of money. Like yeah, I know it's not my fault. I didn't put them in that trade, but like I can't say when I'm getting in and when I'm getting out of something. Because then it's just like that part could be, considered collusion, and I don't want to ever do that. He did that today, or he already did that previous? He probably did it so he had more buying power, in all reality. Like, I think that right now you could be bottom ticking. And that's not financial advice, that's just my opinion. I think people are bottom ticking the shit out of so many different stocks right now. SPY just needs a little shove. Get that 13 above. But ETH barely moved today. Barely. was kind of surprised by that. VIX got up to 34 and change. 34 or so. Qs have 262 back. Dollar strength 113.25. I just want to see that fall off like the face of the earth, which I think can happen if we listen to the UN. If we don't, then I think that might jet tomorrow. Tomorrow is a very, very critical day, which means that today and after hours might also be critical. I mean, are you gonna strap up and go over there, or are you just saying that just for stock purposes? Nerve, fucking 1250. Jesus. All right. I mean, it is what it is. I completely disagree with you, but I disagree with you for a number of reasons. Actually, it would just be a politician's war, kind of like Vietnam. Yeah, especially for like this politician, I don't want to fight that. Just drop 3 cents on dollar strength. Again, please like, sub, all that happy stuff. I plan to stream. I feel like I had to do something. I plan to stream after hours, but if you are going to be done for the day, then thanks for hanging out. You have 5 minutes left of PDT. Please make sure to like and sub on the way out. Spy looks like she wants to do something here. If we get this 13 through the 48. We're going to have the 200 and the VWAP right in front of us as well. It very well might. And then at that point in time, I might do some like reversion calls or something to that effect. He was in here a long time ago. Tops is getting like fucking walloped. Oh well. That's why I don't fucking do too much gambling. That is why. But honestly, the information, like the news that came out on this was not that bad. People are treating it much worse than it is. I believe one day it might very well be. I don't give timelines, just like I don't give target prices. So he may have taken that a lot sooner than what was intended. It's not my fault. And you can't really say blast if I'm not getting tagged in any of it. Like, how does somebody blast me on Twitter if I don't even get tagged in it? It's like, okay, so you're just talking smack. It's fine. I could really care less. $24 on the 48 for SPY. You have about 2.5 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT, guys. T2's at 8 cents. Wow. Wow. I wouldn't be surprised if they announced a reverse split. Oh, well, they already did on the earnings call. People probably aren't going to be, like, very happy about that either, though. Even though that was, like, that was announced, like, fucking months ago now at this point. Two minutes if you are dealing with PDT. 98.5 on big. 25.5-ish here on muln. Bank. Of course they announced that now. Fuck. I wish I knew that as SPY was fucking headed down. Oh, I won't have time to do it. Last minute of the day. I think that the U.S. is gonna go to the UK's aid. I mean, we'll see, but those are my beliefs. Whew. Tops got fucking annihilated. Ouch. I don't have that much of exposure to tops. I have a few. Got a few. SNMP, I mean, barely even moved today. And we had a good day. I mean, I had kind of like a sideways day, but it is what it is. That AGFY trade and the Fnhc trade kind of helped me out big time. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta see what the pups are up to. Give me 1 second. You guys that, bud? One second, guys. Good boy. Come here. All right. What do we got? All right, later, Mark. Dice offering. GME up 0.28. Where's it, Bill? You did have a technical depth cross right there. Nerve is up after hours as well. AI is up 5%. Because I was telling you, like under 13, I really liked AI. I mean, it closed at 12. IoT made it down below 12. We are on top of the MACD. Looking for a spin. All the EMAs are in line. Alright, let me let Bell out real quick. Going outside, babe? I might make an entry in GWH and IonQ tomorrow. And then DCA the rest. Maybe like a lotto call or two. I think that might be my vibe. I forget if I did a video on AGFY. Shit. What is it? Let me look. I didn't. Okay. I did look at their website though, however. Okay, we're gonna make a video super quick. Super, super, super quick. Oops. Hey, yo. As you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. Please like and sub, but I have something here for you guys. So, disclaimer, I'm already long on this. It's something that I do for my live audience, that I don't make videos like this until, after something happens, or, like, I'll talk about something and then I'll make a video after, obviously people are going to be searching for it, which chances are people are going to start searching for it now. Anyways, AGFY. Let's dive into it. So, market cap, 10.2 mil. On float, 22.29 million shares. We are just off the 52-week lows. Okay. Obviously, you can see it's pinned to the buy side here in level 2. But anyways, let's go to the short on it. Short score is an 87.2. Utilization is 100. Short interest is now 15.68. Okay, now let me tell you why I like them. Right now, I think business models are very, very important. For this sector, I think that this is going to be very key. Okay, so meet the total solution. Okay, so they have equipment, extraction equipment. So like your specialty stuff. We don't have to dive into all that. Post processing, and they do vertical farming. So they basically like scale up your business at a rate that chances are you're not going to be able to on your own. So you're talking 6 times the yield, okay, up to 29% potency, and up to 98% of continuous utilization of the infrastructure. So it just doesn't stop. World-class extraction. I mean, you guys could dig into this, but it's a low overhead tool, which I love. I think that this sector, I think that at one point or another, it will get, fully decriminalized. We're yet to see that. But I think AGFY might be a flyer. I mean, today it absolutely, tore faces at 33.3. But, I mean, I guess we'll see what goes on from here. But anyways, later fam, come check out a live stream. That way, you hear about something before it rips. Also, look at the cost to borrow average. But yeah, come hang out on live stream. That way you hear about it before, it goes kabang. But later, guys. Sorry I had to do that. It's a pain in the ass for me, too. I didn't read the new prospectus. Give me a few minutes and I will handle that. I want to upload a video for this, and I want to look a little bit more into Fnhc or whatever the fuck it was that went up 100% today. AGFY. Wait, I should put trending. I gotta make these clickbaity, which is kind of shitty, but trending MJ stock. Overhead. GFY. MJ. Nah. Let's write MJ. Bear with me, guys. I know this part's fucking annoying. Again, please like and sub. I am, within spitting distance of 40 today. Please get me over that hump. Pretty please. AGFY. Decreasation. Almost done. And then I have one more video that I want to do. That's pretty much it. No, wrong one. There we go. Almost done, guys. I hate when it does that shit. See how that image didn't load properly? Lucky, chill out, buddy. There we go. Alright, cool. That's one. Okay, wait. Let me. I have to get to a screen where people will be entertained here for a second, and I will read that. Let's look at SPY real quick. Okay, you said. Let's see. We may offer and sell under this prospectus will not exceed 100. Does it say what price they're gonna do it at? Because that it just sounds like an offering, but like I don't know what price they're doing it at. All right, we're gonna do one more Fnhc. Remember that screen that I would always bitch about? That, like, as soon as you click on short, they got rid of it. I love it. 100% cost to borrow. Headquarters is in Florida. Think about your taxes. What did their... I want to know what their earnings came up as. Because I believe their earnings were just the other day. Again, please like and sub. I'm at 39. If you guys could just throw me a sub or a like, that way I hit 40. Might help out with the algos. I'd appreciate it. Nothing crazy there. That's a dramatic change in earnings per share. We're just going to run this video real quick. Again, please like, sub, all that happy stuff. I mean, but liking the video, it takes 2 seconds, and I'm at 39. Help a brother out. Pretty please. Anyways, let me go ahead. I'm going to run this video super quick. Hey, yo, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. I did go long on something today. I called it out on live stream, but obviously I wasn't going to make a video at the time. She ended up doing pretty good today, and let's dive into it. Fnhc, up over 100% today. If you were live and you were here, you would have, known that I, bought it in pre-market, but... let's dive into it real quick. So market cap is obvious. I mean, it's a micro cap. Okay, 2.86 mil. Small float. 76% of the company is on float, or 13.33 million shares. Short interest, 100% utilization. Short interest is only 6.58%, but we are sitting on 100% cost to borrow. Now, one of the reasons why I really like, I like this even though it's still a penny stock. I like this because it's in the finance and insurance field. Okay, there are a couple pillars that are statistically, supposed to do okay in a recession, a depression, or even a booming economy. Those are consumer discretionary, defense, and then obviously banks and insurance. I mean, think about it. You still have to have health insurance, home insurance, all that happy stuff, right? So that's why I wanted to mention that. Now, if you look over here at their website, look at their products. Homeowners insurance, condo insurance, high-value home insurance, renter's insurance, flood insurance. I mean, the list goes on and on, guys. The list goes on and on. Check it out. Check their website out. Let me know what you think. But yeah. Like, sub, all that happy stuff. This is one of the... Well, this and Agrify are two that I hit on today that I just didn't post videos on until, people started to pay attention. But what I do is I may talk about these things, but I'm not going to post a video until people are searching them. You know what I mean? It just... I might as well save my time. But now people might be paying attention to Fnhc now that it just did, 108%. But yeah, later, fam. I'm probably gonna be streaming all after hours, so feel free to hop in. But if not, then I'll catch you tomorrow on stream. Later. I will read your DD in a second. Let me just post this so I could be done with posting shit for the day. I have to write trend. It's so terrible. Like, I don't want to clickbait people, but I think I have to. That's how the algorithms are. What was was that? FedNat, it's called? FedNat Holdings. FedNat. Fnhc, I believe it was, right? FedNat Holding Corp. Almost done, fam. Almost done. Fuck. I know this is annoying, guys. I'm almost done. I am almost done. Why the fuck is it? Hold on, bear with me. Cool. Alright, we done with that. Now, what did Bailey say? I have to get Bella in a second. Shit. What did Bailey say? We saw quite a serious crystallization of risk that remains alive. Okay, so they're just talking more about risk. I like to hear that out of England. All right, let me grab Bella real quick at the door. You were just outside. That's a good girl. Whew. All right. Biden calls Putin a rational actor who has miscalculated. Yellen says the U.S. is doing very well. The U.S. is not doing very, very well. Well, maybe we are compared to other nations. I mean, even though I wouldn't consider this very well. But tomorrow is going to be huge with the data drop. It's like, are we going to force the UK into a depression? Or are we going to go ahead and are we going to lend out a helping hand? That's the way I'm seeing it. Alright, let's see here. Boeing rated as outperform as Wolf Research search coverage on aerospace defense. Most traded contracts. Nikola, $2 puts. Holy shit. Tesla, 220, October 14 put. NLY call. Nikola call. So they're strangling Nikola? That's odd. Okay. I wouldn't really. I don't know. I just wouldn't strangle Nicola. Judge Torres, over the SEC's objection, grants iRemit and TapJet's request to file amicus briefs in support of Ripple. Okay. ICF awarded $15 million for environmental services contract. Okay. Thank you very much for that. GoCo. SPY starting to curl up a little. Just a little. Alright, ETH is starting to move. ETH barely moved all fucking day. I like how ETH is curling though. It barely moved all day. We are over the MACD on this as well, 57 on the RSI. I want to see what happens after, if SPY hits this relative high. I want to see if we get, you know, some suction up. All we need is DXY to drop, and I bet you the whole market would fly. But that's exactly what's going to happen if we come out and we stop with the rate hikes. We'd have to be going against, or we'd have to be going against the UN's, you know, request in order to, you know, not do that though. So that's a good thing for the market, of course, as long as you're long, which I am. Then that should be pleasing to you. If you're short, that might be something that, you know, you might want to be a little bit weary of. Because let's just go ahead and confirm real quick. October 3rd. October 3rd. It's well documented. So if we stop raising rates, DXY will drop, in theory. In theory, this will keep going down. Whether it happens or not, two totally different things, but in theory it should bring it down. Okay, 1326. 1326. So I'm just trying to eyeball, keep my, like, see like where it's lining up. Oh. Q's up slightly. BBIG up after hours. Revlon up after hours. GME and AMC all up after hours. Love that. I'm very surprised to see Vroom down. I believe that fundamentally they're so undervalued. It's not even funny. What's up, love? Uh, 33.63 on VIX. We did hit 34 for a brief time. Again, please like and sub. I'm literally one away from 40. It doesn't cost, a dime to be a good person. Helps with the algos. Shafeel. Agrify is slumping here in after hours. Not the biggest fan. I do actually really like their business model. Really, really do like their business model. Low overhead, and we're talking about an industry that's just getting on its feet right now. Volume push. Thank you for whoever just slapped that. I appreciate you. Everyone counts. SPY is getting a little bit of a shove. Just watch it with dollar strength, though. It's kind of fucked up. It was just moving completely inversely of DXY all day. And then, bang, they started moving together. Out of nowhere. AVCT, not showing me the volume I want to see. What's up, Bill? What can I do for you? Pull SPY real quick. This is just gonna come down to the funds rate. Are we gonna listen to the UN or no? That's what it comes down to. And you want to see this number go down if you're long the market. That's all it comes down to. Short, sweet, to the point. What's crypto doing? Notice how ETH barely moved all day today. Actually, I want to say both of them barely moved. Bitcoin and ETH barely moved all day. But I paid special attention to ETH. And I barely saw it move a lick. Give me 1 second. I gotta see what the pup wants. What's up, Belle? You're just outside. Are you hungry again? My fucking bad. Ooh. Trying to go for gold cross here. Not quite yet. 13 is over the 200 though. What's Bitcoin doing? And price action above the 200. Not quite crossing just yet though. AMC and GME both green. Dollar strength at. Again, we want to see this as low as possible. And this is what I'm going to be watching when they like drop the Fed minutes. This almost is going to determine whether or not the UK goes into a full recession or a full-on depression. Decent amount up after hours, though. Decent amount of tickers. Well, does anybody here know if pound strength has a ticker symbol? I'm sure it does, but I just don't know it off the top of my head. It's not something I usually look at. Does anyone know the ticker symbol for the British pound or no? Okay. Is it really just GBP USD? There's no fucking way. Holy shit. Okay. It's not in the index that I want it to be in, though. I want it to be... Okay, now I have them next to each other, though. So we want, in theory, I believe that we'd want to see this come up and we'd want to see this slide. That's what would make sense. And that's what would like enable us to avoid a complete shit show. I think that we're already in shit show, territory, but I don't think that we're gonna do the opposite of what the UN is telling us to do. I think that our government is a little bit too obedient, and they look out for others more than they look out for themselves. So, with that being said, I think that we are way less aggressive with interest rate hikes, which is something that I don't think that we should do, but with Biden, I think that we have no choice. All right, we are getting some crossers here. 13 is over the 200. 24 is just over it as well. We are going to have the 48 to contend with here shortly. So long as we continue with the positive price action, of course. What's Bitcoin doing? And the 13 is over the 200 on Bitcoin. Let's hope for some positive price action there as well. SPY climbing the ladder a little bit. Ever so slightly. 358.10. What's up with XRP? Okay. A little bit of a gap there. I hate gaps, as you guys know. $200 is not that far away right now on SPY. Just throwing that out there. It's not that far. It's what, fucking 50 cents? 55 cents? It's not far. LiDAR is back up to 112. PGY, I'm like, I knew that I was catching a falling knife when I went ahead and hopped in on this. I did not think it was gonna slide this far. It's okay though. I mean, I DCA'd the shit out of it, but like, wow. I'm just very surprised. This was trading at 34.20, I believe, a month ago. FPay, are you serious? Fuck me. I shouldn't have missed that one. What are you gonna do? Look at the volume drop off on DWAC. I mean, it's just not a trade that I would take currently, but I'm sure that puts are fucking killing it right now. I like with the whole Elon factor in Twitter, it's something I definitely want to steer away from. I am gonna be looking for a position on GWH tomorrow especially if we stay below 4. I'm gonna be looking for a long-term position on GWH, and I might add to my ADN position as well. Russia launched more than 30 missiles, 7 aviation strikes, and about 25 attacks from multiple rocket systems in the Ukraine, signaling escalation in the war as troops struggle on the ground. Oh boy. Well, that's not exactly what I wanted to hear. The 200's coming down. It's really not that far. I'm telling you, if DXY like hits a snag and starts to tumble, we're gonna get a push in SPY. It's gonna happen. We get a push in SPY, DXY drops. These value plays. I don't know if all of you guys have been DCAing, but it is going to pay off fucking big time to those that did DCA and haven't been just very reckless. If things do have a natural reevaluation cycle, then a very small account could become a very robust account in a very short period of time. Look at this strength out of SPY. Yeah, we want to see DXY drop. Nothing. She's like Vix. Can't fucking stare at her. VRM, again, 107, which I'm very, very surprised about. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I'd greatly appreciate that. Doesn't cost you anything. Totally helps me. And these algos, they're tight. They are tight as balls. Alright, Tuesday option volume. SPY. Ooh, 58% put. Qs, 54% put. Tesla, 54% calls. Apple, 56% puts. IWM, 59% puts. 51% calls on Amazon. AMD, 56% calls. HYG, 77% puts. The fuck is HYG? High. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be fucked up. If they're doing 77 puts against a high yield bond, tomorrow's gonna be fucking interesting. Like, very interesting. We're gonna be pushing the 200 here in a second. DXY. Every penny counts on DXY. Every single penny. So I know it's only down, you know, literally a cent since the last time I looked at it, but it actually matters. Look at SPY. SPY's creeping up. BKKT, low key, might be very, very interesting to throw on your watch list. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta put the dogs upstairs real quick. Come on, we're going upstairs. Come on, you guys aren't behaving. You guys are whining and stuff. Come on, come here. Come here, girl. No, come here. Alright, my bad. My bad. Yep, that's why I didn't make those option calls like I was going to. Or those call options like I was going to. Like I just I wanted to, but it went against my trading plan. And if I can't hold down my own trading plan, then I'm fucking beat. Wait. IMF chief economist. The fight against inflation by central banks will last until at least 2024. Huh. I mean, I guess we'll see, right? U.S. Treasury Yellen has said, we haven't seen any indications of financial instability in our markets. She's on drugs. I mean, maybe the UN asking to stop with the rate hikes, maybe that's like, maybe that shows a little bit of instability, right? She's got to be on drugs or something. Hammer, inverted hammer. Yep. That makes more sense. That range was just getting way too tight. So dollar strength is now up to 30. Not necessarily the high of the day, but it is up slightly since we just looked. We want to see this plummet. Where are the Qs at? Qs are moving up. I'd be up on my TQQ calls if I did take them. The pound fell for a fifth day, erasing earlier gains after Bank of England Governor Bailey said that the central bank will halt intervention in the bond market as planned at the end of the week. I think that there's going to be something with the meeting tomorrow. The UN literally asked us, and we're doing whatever the fuck like anybody asks us. So, unless we're going to do a complete policy turnaround, I expect them to stop raising rates. If we don't peel back rates, I expect them to at least skip. It'd be smarter if they didn't do that for our economy, but for the sake of England, I definitely see Biden doing it, 100%. ZEV produces 104 vehicles and powertrains in the third quarter. Okay. And ZEV. Mullen up after hours, AMC up after hours, GME and BBIG down. SPY still climbing, looks like. It would be beautiful to get a gold cross here. Fucking beautiful. Dollar strength up another fucking penny. AVCT 171 after hours. Oh, SPY. What's dollar strength at? It's still 31. SPY. SPY's going to test 200 right now. I want to see this drop off. RSI is hot though. Crypto, nothing doing on ETH at all today. I'm telling you, it's just been within like a fucking like a couple like $3 range all day. SPY's trying though. AMC up after hours, muln up just a hair. Nothing crazy. 4 1/1000ths of a penny. All you could do at this point is laugh and DCA, in my personal opinion. Not financial advice, blah 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 blah. But like that's what. If you're looking at it to the 2007-2008 collapse, that's who did the best. We're people who just DCA'd and DCA'd and DCA'd. That's why I'm going with the approach that I am. Look at that push. Okay. I mean, it got rejected immediately, but it's trying. Yeah. Like she's definitely shown some strength. No, this dropped off a little bit. Notice how the DXY, even though it's only 2 cents, the dollar strength index dropped off 2 cents, and we got a little push. Who does? I mean, he's been. But watch now that they're like launching like I think that they are launching like an inverse Kramer ETF. Watch now he'll like start to get accurate just to like be like, hey, like F you guys. Just as like a pride thing. I wouldn't be. What the hell is us, Jim? I have no idea what that is. Unless you're just fucking with me. Dollar strength, 30 cents. Drop off. What's Bitcoin doing? AMC's up 0.5%. Look at this shit. There's a whole lot of nada. If I draw this is gonna be a late drawing. It's already gonna be broken, so kind of just ignore it. I just want to eyeball it. Oh, that's what it's gonna be called, the SJ. All right, gotcha. Hopefully we get we pop this 200. That would be fucking awesome. Looking strong here in after hours. All right, so the pound actually just went positive, surprisingly. Certainly good. Dollar strength index still hanging around up there. I want that to come back down. I should be in fucking FPay. That's one where I missed. We are high above the MACD though. We could definitely go for a little curl. Again, ETH and Bitcoin really haven't done much for us today. Especially ETH. ETH was just stagnant within $1 or two. Let's see. 31. We want to say drop off there. 30. And what's VIX at? 33.63. Remember TLT, other than this week and last week, TLT, this is the first time that TLT has been under 100 since 2015. I find that pretty important. But the fuck do I know? The fuck do I know? I'm going to draw this to the wick, even though I usually don't draw wicks. I'm going to draw that to the wick, just to be safe. ASPI proposes terms for an IPO. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not an IPO type of guy right this second. This second especially. Our size is 35. RSI on SPY, however, is 59. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin is getting all the EMAs in line. Okay. Our 13 is right there. That's the only thing that we're lacking right now. And then we have the 200 right in front of us. We alright? Right. So I'm just going with the fact that the UN asked them to. Right? And Biden has been obeying just about every single, little bit. I think that they should raise rates. I absolutely agree that they should raise rates. But will they against the UN's wishes? That's yet to be seen. Well, I agree with you 100%, but our president doesn't agree with us. Why do you think we've been sending billions of dollars over the Ukraine? I hope you're right. I hope you're right. But I again hope that you're right that we hike, but that would be going directly against what the UN wants. And I mean, Biden's he'll bend over for anybody, it seems like. Oh, don't even sweat it, dude. Don't sweat it. Um, I just, as much as, I want them to raise rates, I don't know if Biden has it in him to tell the UN no. Like that's the only issue that I'm running into. Can Biden say no to the UN? Like I guess we'll figure that out tomorrow. MNTS up 5.8. Yeah, you can't even tell me though. Like, let's be honest, dude. If the White House were to call the Fed and say you need to do this, you can't tell me that they're gonna disobey the White House. Yes, there should be they're supposed to be completely separated, but you can't tell me that they wouldn't get a little bit of a little bit of leeway. I mean, I hope it happens. I hope that they raise rates. Well, the White House's policy is what affects their funds. So like it's not the way that it should be, but it's just the way that it is. It's kind of fucked up. However, I believe that they have more power. I mean, I agree with you. I think that rates are gonna go up. Um, I don't know if Biden has the balls though to say no to the UN. Ultimately, it comes down to Yellen and what's his name, Yellen and Powell, right? But you can't tell me that that the White House doesn't have any sway over them. That's the only argument that I have is that I'm thinking like, oh well, the like Biden might go ahead and bend over for for the UN. I mean, he bends over for for China all the time. So like, if anything, it would be like more of a moral thing. Look at DUACW. Whew. 7.8 after hours. Okay. GWH. I really hope GWH stays down so I can make an entry tomorrow after I have more money clear. I just feel like so many things are undervalued. I feel like there's a lot of things that are undervalued and a lot of things that are overvalued. And while I know that, you think that the market that SPY's going to drop, I think that we could somehow juggle this without having like an event, quote unquote. I guess we could call it. Um, I think it's going to be very very brutal on especially some equities, but I think that some are going to go up to what they're worth, and some are going to get absolutely knocked to levels that they're not even obviously like off of where they're at, more close to where the evaluation should be. Well, exactly. Like it's writing on the wall, but just like how we get there is like, to me, that's the ultimate question. Is how we get there. I think everybody knows what we got to do. Oh, I didn't read your first comment. You feel like there's more overvalued than more under? I don't know about that. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Just think about it this way, right? So, over the last 2 years, 80% of the US dollar has been pushed into the market, right? Now, even if you were talking stimulus checks or, if we're talking about inflation, whatever, right? Who is going to get that money? Chances are it's going to be a publicly listed company, right? So if we printed 80% of cash, I understand we're down on SPY by, over, 100 and what, 120? We're down on SPY by $120. Counting the 80% inflation, right? I just don't see us staying at the figure. I forget the exact percentage, but I mean we topped out at 479.98. That's what I have as a 52-week high. 479.98. We're currently at 358, right? So with that being said, we printed 80% worth of cash over the last 2 years. So if we printed 80% of cash over the last 2 years, I don't think that we should be, coming down as much. If anything, I think that, if the dollar is not as strong as what it was, and there's more of them, I think that they should be getting pumped into equities. I mean, that's just my thought, but it is what it is. Definitely not sweating it, but I would like for DXY to drop. Like, not sweating it, but hopeful. That would be a great way to put it. I agree with you. I agree. So, okay, so that brings up another point, though, Crime, right? So everybody thinks that we're gonna hit the bottom, or that we're gonna go, that we're going down, right? Everything should tell us that, right? But what if it doesn't? But just what if it doesn't? What if we just start getting value, like money thrown into value? It's like, well, then everybody who guessed that we're going down is gonna be wrong. No, exactly. Everything points to it. That's exactly the point. I know. I know that you mean everything. So that's my reasoning. What if they go ahead and they play against the grain, and they fuck absolutely everybody? Well, it's runaway inflation, if that's what you're referring to, or you're talking about the market. If you're talking about the market, I think that it could be. There could be various speed bumps thrown in front of it that would certainly, it would cause the SPY to, obviously slap up and down, but essentially we basically be moving sideways as we reprice. That's my idea. I just don't. I can't get behind the bloody theory, if that makes sense, with midterms less than a month away. All right, so we're breaking downtrend here on this. I don't doubt that. I I personally think that they're kind of waging mental warfare with us, and I believe that we might see a bounce when everybody else, thinks that we're going to see a drop. However, I'm not doubting the downward thesis. I absolutely 100% agree that everything is pointing down, but if everybody thinks that it's going to go down, right? There's a decent chance that it might go in the opposite direction. It might move up. Just throwing that out there. A lot of people are convinced that it's going to go down, and I don't blame them for being convinced that it's going to go down. I happen to agree that everything on paper looks like it's going to go down. But if everybody thinks one way, chances are they're going to try to, do the opposite. In theory. Yeah, if we lose 320, I'm going to be a little bit sketched. Yeah, I know. If we lose 320, I'm going to be very, very sketched. ETH has had no power today whatsoever. XRP expects an answer in the SEC suit against his crypto payments company by the first half of next year. Fucking A. First half of next year, really? Ugh. Rough. We're starting to get the EMAs straightened out. We need some price demand above 200 though. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I see people hopping in, hopping out, whatever. But doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt you guys at all. Totally helps me. DXY, what are we doing here? Again, we want this to drop off. Alright, what is up with this? To each their own, my man. To each their own. I'm just going based off the statistics off of the last crisis. I'm going off those statistics about buying American value. And just getting deeper and deeper into American value, that I as deep as I possibly fucking can. If statistically those are the people who did the best. And that's why I did that fucking 13-minute video on it. It's just because I wanted not only myself to understand, I wanted other people to understand the process in which 07, 08 took. And it kind of matches up to what the hell we're going through right now. It's just the action that gets us there, I guess I should say. All right, now they're talking about Volcker. Okay. Okay, Volcker, what he did was he went ahead and he hiked us right into a recession. So for them to be talking about Volcker, it's a little bit sketch. IMF cuts 2023 GDP outlooks for Euro area, UK, China, and Latin America. Well, I mean, they already cut global growth today, right? Why not? Why not do each individual area as well? SPY is tightening this fucking range here. DXY, where are you at? 29. Again, ETH is barely fucking chugging along. Yep, I agree. Like I'm loaded, dude. I'm loaded up. I've been loaded up. I've been like steadily keeping a fat supply just in case, because I just don't know when we're gonna see that. I mean, nobody truly knows when we'll see the exactly what you're talking about, but I have been preparing myself. Yeah, but see, the issue that I have is usually they don't report upon that stuff until after it already happens. Like, you feel what I'm saying, right? Like, they typically don't report that something has happened until after it happens. Like they're not front running it. ETH is losing a little bit of ground. Not much volume at all, though. On ETH, that is. Just tightening this fucking zone up. But, like, that's my only issue is, like, if I'm trying to front run, right, I'm not going to wait for them to tell me we hit bottom. That make sense? Like, if I'm trying to front run them, I'm not going to wait for them to tell me that we hit bottom. I feel like that would be very, very silly. I feel like that would be a mistake. So, I'm just, like I said, DCAing that value. And at the end of it, all should be good and well as long as I follow my trading plan. Well, exactly. 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 I do not want to see us slip below the 320 mark, as you had said. While it's certainly feasible, I would much prefer that we didn't. If we do, then so be it. You wait, from a money-making standpoint, you hope it does what? Because, like, I'm prepared to, like, keep DC... Oh, drops... Oh, word. I'm, like, if it drops that far, I'm prepared to, like... I'm prepared to DCA even deeper. And just go with what I feel as if, like, is just extraordinarily undervalued. I'm totally okay with that. Um... I'm hoping it doesn't get that far, but I could definitely see it getting that far. Like I'm not ignorant to the fact of what the charts are saying. What I'm ignorant to is like the idea that they're like everybody's going to be thinking the same thing. So that might make them want to do the opposite. Yeah, but they predict shit wrong all the time. I mean, that's why they're making a inverse Jim Cramer ETF. They're wrong all the fucking time, right? So if everybody in the world is saying, "Oh yeah, the market's going to go down," what if we just go up? That's all. That's the only point that I'm trying to make is like, if everybody's thinking one thing, then there might be a chance where we do the opposite. That's all. And if not, then I'll just DCA and DCA and DCA and DCA and just go after what I find to be the most valuable. I know he's paid to lie. I know. He tells people after the party's over and things like that. I agree. I agree on like 100%. But there are also analysts that do the same thing. Other analysts. You know what I mean? Like, there's a good amount of people that are paid to steer us in the wrong fucking direction. We lost 19,000 on Bitcoin. DXY. Again, we need this down. It doesn't really look like it wants to go down though. Fucking Blackstone under $85. FFIE warrants up 24% in after hours when the underlying is only up 0.7. You guys see? And I could definitely see that. Like I don't want I don't want you to like anybody to think that I don't see that. It's just so many people think that we're gonna go down that it's like it puts a reverse psychology, aspect in my brain where it's like, well, what if we don't though? Think about how many people will lose their ass on, on bets to the downside if we were to just like, somehow have like a repricing event but slowly rise. Like a lot of people would lose their ass on that. Oh, AVCT's getting hammered right now. $146 on AVCT. $145, $141. What, did like a deal fall through or something that we don't know about? What is up with this? It's been Zynga. I don't even want to fucking research. I don't even want to open it. ABCT's getting hit. We are at 1833 on the RSI. RSI on Tesla's at 35. Q's 45. On the TQQ at least. Yeah, I saw AVCT. I was calling that out. That it's fucking 33 on the dollar strength. Is there news on it? Because, let's see. I mean, this is something from Benzinga. Fuck. Let me just look it out. Look at it. Okay. Alright. Negative 4.6 million total revenue for quarter ending September 30th. Got it. Shit, I hate when my fucking phone shuts off just randomly. I don't know why it happens, but it does. Oh, man. It's like a newer phone, too. That's the shitty part. Look at AVCT now on the rebound. AIR with news. Okay, thank you. SPY. Coming back a little. AVCT, little candle back. What was? Does anybody know what their expected was? If they were negative 4.6 million in total revenue, does anybody know what their expected was, off the top of their head? Nope. Okay. $3.72 mil. Say they missed, I believe. Pretty bad miss. Yeah, I know you did. I have a few. I'm like nothing crazy. They're absolutely getting like waylaid on though. I wouldn't be surprised if we just, all of a sudden saw a run up and saw buyout news. I really wouldn't. Nice volume candle trying for the reversion. Losing traction in crypto. I was saying this is the Mafia chat. 1 second. Oh, is AVCT doing an offering? Is that what this is about? Why would they do an offering right after a fucking reverse split? That's fucked up. Very, very odd. Very, very odd. $200's getting closer and closer. See a big ship on DXY. Fucking clutch. BBIG is 2.37 down after hours. Mullen up. Mullen on. Bitcoin holding on to 19. Spy looks like she's trying to step up. ABCT is recovering pretty nicely. I mean, we'll see if it continues. Not much volume on that. Mullen up ever so slightly. AMC up 1.14. Tightening that zone. Can only tighten so much. Almost 25% down on ABCT at this point. I still believe that they end up with a, merging, but guess we'll see. I think it's very odd that they do a reverse split into an offering, though. Have 19,000 on Bitcoin. Short and double bottom. What about you, ETH? ETH is sliding. VXY is slightly down. Okay, ANSS making an acquisition. Thank you very much, Craig. Appreciate you. I just feel like they're fighting for fucking pennies right now. Biden. Hola, all-in-one. How are you? In a CNN interview to be broadcast Tuesday night called Russia's Putin a rational actor who has miscalculated significantly in his invasion of the Ukraine. Of course, it's by CNN. Of course. That does not surprise me one bit. There's just so many things that I think are like well undervalued. I don't know if I could see this hitting those crazy, like those like very very low levels that you have marked up. What's new in the squeeze world? Well, I'm basically a fire sale, an absolute fire sale, which I just DCA'd the shit out of everything. Like that, like I found my value, and like I'm very very confident in like the research I've done, so I am just DCAing the shit out of absolutely everything that I like I think is undervalued. Just because of the video that I did regarding the 07-08 collapse. The people who did the best were the ones that bought American value and just DCA'd. And then I don't have to rely so much on timing. I don't know if that makes, like, I have to worry less about timing, I guess I should say. I mean, obviously timing is always, going to be a key point. But there's a lot less, moving parts, I should say. But things are starting to get very, very cheap. Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, it's got a $1.7 billion market cap, and I already checked it out today. It has 36. Wow. Okay, so it had 36% short interest, I believe, earlier today. Now it's at 27.94. Short score is an 85.82. I mean, it might be. It very well might be. I'll pull up a chart for you in a second. Ooh, little candle on SPY. Let's see. We work. I mean, I guess it just comes down to you deciding on a 4 hour. Do you think that that's strong enough of a curl? On the that keep in mind this is a 4 hour, But do you think that that's strong enough of a curl? Because that would be the answer to your question. I personally want to buy more IDEX. Or SNMP. I actually called this out first thing in the morning, in pre-market. So that was a nice little runner. Same thing with, what the hell is it? AGFY. Called that out pre-market. That was a nice little runner. But, check this out. Look what sector they're in. Their market cap is 52.52 mil. Only 2.72% of the company is on float. And they're trading at 31 cents. Which is just off their, weekly, their 52-week low. Like they already have an existing pipeline in Texas. So that's something that I'm very keen to. Short interest on it is 30%. They're 30% short on that. Yeah, of course. Of course. %9 short. This company is just expanding, even though it's trading down. Like they're making acquisitions. They're very interesting. IDEX, very very interesting. I mean, like, they're just cheap as balls compared to what they've been at. Like, I've been tracking this company for a long time. Just waiting and waiting and waiting, and now they're definitely, like, they're on all-time lows. Like, this is, I've just been DCAing the shit out of it. I mean, we'll see. I don't want to say it's a good one until after, after something happens. You know what I mean? But I don't want to jump the gun. That's all. Don't want to jump the gun. Fnhc is a insurance company as well. Small cap, low float. I mean, it did run 107% today. So, keep an eye out there. We might have a little bit of pullback. But insurance is it's like a pillar of the, like consumer discretionary, national defense, and mixed financials are going to be like your pillars during a recession, a depression, even a booming economy. So, might be worth a look. Might be worth a look. FOA has also been... That's more of a fundamental play, though. You asked about squeeze plays. FOA has been pretty fucking nice. Just hanging out. OPFI is low. And that's the mixed financial. We want dollar strength to go down, though. If we're long the market, we want dollar strength to go down. That's DXY. Tomorrow is going to be very, very crucial for, very, very, very crucial for data sets. We're looking for 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock is kind of the key moment. Are they going to hike or are they not going to hike? The UN doesn't want them to, but they might not have a choice. PM. Oh yeah. More competitors, I would say, are kind of getting in that line. If that makes sense. SPY. Oof. Yeah, I think more and more competitors are like hopping in that sector though. Tops low key might be, you know, worth looking at. I did a video on them like 2 days ago. But let's see what the short interest is at right now. They did drop 18% today. Short interest right now, holy shit. They dropped 48.22% short interest today. That's crazy. They still have 20% short. Cost of our average is 420. Now this is in a sector as well that has to do with transporting oil and gas. So yet to be seen. And AVCT is absolutely getting crushed. Apparently there's news of a potential offering, even though they just did a reverse split, which is a little bit odd. But I guess we'll see. SPY starting to slip. I'd be paying attention to DXY. Salvatore the other day, and then it fell off. But I don't know necessarily why it tore off, or why it fell off. It had a whole short squeeze like setup going for it. And I actually put out a video right before it happened too, which was kind of ideal. I mean, they're still like utilization's 100, and they still have 31.23% short. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But since there's only like a handful of us in here, I am gonna hop out for the day. Well, yeah, everything's fucking really weird. It's pay attention to DXY. Just pay attention to DXY. DXY, like crypto barely moved today. It was so odd. I don't even remember the last time that I saw ETH stay in this range. Yeah, I know. Like I don't know where the hell you've been. I don't know where the heck you've been. But honestly, you didn't miss much besides the market kind of like balancing its way out. If that makes sense. A lot of people are saying that that they think that there's more downside. I'm thinking, you know, on the reverse psychology aspect of it, where it's like, well, if everybody's thinking this, then what about, you know, a swing to the up? Now, if that doesn't happen, then like I'll just DCA where I can. And I'm good. But Yeah, I'm gonna hop off though, all in one. You and I could chat on like on Twitter or something, but there's nobody in here, and I don't want to screw with the algos. So I will see you later. Adios.